Hopefully the logins work. Oh, shit. That's what I wanted to do. Let's do, that works, that works, that works, that works. Yeah, baby.
NASA took a photo of this huge airship.
NASA took a huge photo of this airship.
Suppress and conceal that there was an extraterrestrial civilization, and there's ample data with regard to that.
The evidence is very strong now. JFK knew a great deal about the
He knew it all.
here on planet Earth.
You can put this in front of anyone, and they're going to go, wow, there really is something here.
Find that suspect.
I've lost 13 pounds so far, and I'm only on week 5.
I've been doing Noom for several months now, and I've lost about 30 pounds, which is awesome.
The fact that I've been able to shed all of it off and continue to still see gains, it's literally everything to me.
I did 5 cruises to the Gulf. I started right after Desert Storm. I had an entire squadron. I had 12 airplanes and 330 people.
230 people.
This is what we typically flew at night. You can see these little brackets here. November 14th, 2004. It's a clear blue sky. There's no wind. And you see this tic-tac. It's just this white object that's randomly moving around. It makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up a little bit. I remember telling my back seater, I said, dude, I don't know about you, but I'm a little weirded out.
Interesting.
It's not a helicopter. It doesn't have rotor wash. There's no propulsion. There's no wings. It rapidly accelerates and disappears. Like, poof, gone. Weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I chased a UFO.
Chase a
I
UFO.
like to just crawl back under a rock and be myself again. Yes. I'm doing an event in McMinnville, Oregon this weekend. I have not been in public about this. I have no idea what to expect. I'm fine with people's fascination as long as you just leave me alone. I am not
Oh, shit.
I'm not that kind of person.
Are you telling us you're not a freak?
We've experienced some
That's
things
what they all
ourselves.
say.
I've seen 3 UFOs in my life.
Wow.
I've seen many. I've seen orbs. I've seen stationary lights.
Thought I saw something in the room that I was sleeping in.
I've seen lights that are not flashing.
Oh wait, did I watch this video already?
Just kind of slowly moving across.
Sounds very familiar.
And what I saw was shaped, it was lengthy.
We're about to see the Tic Tac UFO incident account, which is, in my opinion, one of the most credible UFO accounts that there is.
Hey, you do. Come on, pull it open. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a pretty good crowd. A little shocked I got that many people here, but...
You might discover you really love this and do it all the time.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Our next speaker is retired Commander David Fravor.
I said, well, you know, what is this? He said, well, sir, we've been tracking these things, up to 10 of them, for the last 2 weeks. And this is the first time we had manned airplanes airborne when it showed up.
Oh, I had another
They've
terminal
been
mission
coming
to
down
do.
from above 80,000.
Let's do it, people.
Come down, hang out at 20,000 for about 3 hours, and they go straight back up. They've tracked them at just sitting there. They've tracked them at high rates of speed. They've been tracked lots. I don't think we developed the technology. You know, I'm not going to talk little green men or any of that stuff. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Maybe.
There's a lot of shit we don't know about.
You know, honestly, if you want the truth, strokes your ego a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of cool. You know, they're all here to listen to me, but some people want to tell their life story. I kind of hint to keep them moving. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me jump down here. There's a big line.
I know how you feel. It's just sort of an unreal feeling, isn't it? They call me the paranormal lawyer, so I thought I'd give you a card.
Oh, he's the paranormal lawyer.
Comedy book about
Okay, that's good to know.
UFO landing, and I don't know if it'll happen or not, but you know.
It's coming up on beer 30.
Pleasure to meet you. Finally, someone who's actually up there, flying around.
Damn, I love me some Skittles. I don't know what it is.
They're tracking. They're trying to chase it down.
They're my favorite candy.
And hearing how he explains them, that's exactly how I felt. And we're always told we're crazy.
Might be a little crazy. We're all a little crazy.
Hi. My name is Dave.
Hi, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Sorry, I'm in this
I'm
speed
a
dating
Virgo.
mode, so I'm going to throw that out to every table. Here's the deal. There are people that are saying they were witnesses to this and all this stuff. I'm not saying any names, but if you embellish and you're out for things like you're seeking out to be the guest speaker at these things, then I have issues with that.
Why weren't you worried? Why weren't you scared?
I never felt fear in the airplane. It was like a safe spot.
Is it noisy inside of the jet?
You're seeing seamounts and Tic Tacs. How about whales?
Are you sure it wasn't swamp gas?
Should have just taken my ship here.
With
Yeah, so I'm
reluctance,
driven.
I am now part of this community, the UFO community, but I support them. It was fun talking to them. As long as when it's all over, leave me alone. I leave you alone, it's all good.
I love me some mango stuff. So this is Mango Wheat Blue Moon. So for those of you not familiar with Blue Moon, it's a wheat-based beer that is brewed with orange. This one's brewed with mango. It's very good. Very smooth.
The truth matters. Brian Lex, rated PG-13.
Some weeks are hard. Weekends should be easy.
Should they be
From
easy?
Valley, Pennsylvania. Weekend easy.
Have people really been abducted by aliens? Let's talk about that.
Oh no.
Good mythical morning.
We're the very suspicious
The
of people have.
universe is a huge place. We don't even know how huge it is or how big it's becoming. Current estimates say there are 100 octillion stars.
That's quite a few.
One with
Octillion.
29 zeros after it.
Big number.
So odds are there's some other life out there.
But the question is, has that life
found
come
us
in contact with us? Well, there's a lot of people who say yes. And now, personally, I don't believe this has happened. But
me neither.
A lot of the stories that I've heard before are like Uncle Hank, you know, the guy that has no hair on top of his head, but he has a lot of hair in the back.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
He's got like an alien abduction story. But not all alien abduction stories are like Uncle Hank's. They are sometimes more sophisticated and harder to just dismiss. And we're going to be talking today about, we each have a story that we think is more difficult to dismiss than your uncle with a koozie.
Yeah, so I'll start. I've found, this is one of the first alien abduction stories. And I'm going to go with this one because I think there's some convincing things to it. Postman Barney Hill and his wife Betty were driving back from Canada. They were in New Hampshire. It was at night, around 10 p.m. They see this star that's moving erratically.
Okay.
That ain't no star. So they pull over at
That's no moon.
A rest area. Now let me point out.
That's nice.
Here's a picture of the couple. They're not at the rest area in this. This is
shit.
a posed picture, not at a rest area. Would
Oh,
this couple
no.
lie to you?
They seem trustworthy.
They seem trustworthy.
Really?
Look at the dots
That's
in
how we're
Betty's lap.
figuring out
He's
who's
not a li- he's not
legit
gonna
and who's
tell.
not.
And he's not going to suffer any liars or sit in the lap of a liar. So That's point
Man,
one
this
right
is,
there.
That is scientific.
They stop at the
Very
rest
scientific.
area.
Have a Dotson.
Barney gets out his binoculars and starts looking at this thing. He estimates.
He had binoculars?
Yeah, of course he did.
Were they around his neck already?
Of course. He's a postman with a dachshund. He estimated it was a 40-foot long craft with flashing colors, and it had windows. And as it was getting closer to him, because yes, it was getting closer to him, he could see that there were beings inside of it. Okay. He gets back in the car and says, "They're gonna capture us." And then they start driving off. They start to experience beeping, buzzing, and then there's like a tingling sensation and a vibration of the car.
They were at Brookstone in the massage chairs.
No, they were in their car.
We're in Brookstone.
They were driving
All right,
down
that's
the
funny,
road,
dude.
and then all of a sudden,
You
they
know,
go
I like
into
this
what they
type of
describe
troll.
as a
You're a good
state
troll.
of their
You're the
minds
troll that I
being
like.
dulled.
Oh.
So their
That's
minds
hilarious.
are dulled, and then there's a second set of beeping and buzzing, and I'm telling you what I think happened is that they were sucked up.
That's what you think happened,
Sucked up into the
well, that's what they think
into
happened.
the craft. No, they didn't know at this point.
Sucked into the
So then they
mothership.
keep driving, but they realize that they are now, it's seemingly instantaneously 35 miles south of where they had started, with no recollection of traveling those 35 miles.
That's not Brookstone.
They arrive at home, and then they start to notice that they
You know
have
that's not Brookstone.
some uncontrollable impulses and thoughts, like Betty's packing a suitcase and putting it by the door. She's having nightmares of UFO
I like these guys.
abductions. Barney was compelled to check his genitalia.
Okay, all right. That's quite
Nothing wrong with that. It's totally healthy
That
to
is a
check your
healthy compulsion
genitalia.
to check it every
Yes,
now and
see?
again.
Yeah, it is.
But
You should check it. I mean,
You
he
should.
didn't find anything, but he was compelled to check it.
Yeah.
And only after the beeping and the buzzing and the.
Yeah.
So get this.
I get you, Barney.
Betty calls.
I check it without
calls the
beeping or
local
buzzing.
Air Force base.
Well, why not?
And they answer.
Hello, Air Force.
I mean, like.
We don't have any massage chairs.
How is this possible? But seriously, she calls the Air Force Base. Major Paul W. Henderson says the UFO was also confirmed by our radar after she describes their experience.
And that just means unidentified flying object.
He said the UFO was also confirmed by our radar.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't mean aliens.
Then they decide to undergo. They try to account for what they believe to be 2 hours of lost time and 35 miles. They go into regressive hypnosis, and they both have the same stories. They're drawing sketches. This is a sketch that Barney drew of the leader. He called it.
The leader, huh?
It's a snake with a beret.
Yeah.
He's a French snake.
He's
These
a
guys are
postman.
funny.
He's not an
Barney.
artiste. So basically, they come to the conclusion that they've been abducted by aliens. They remember through regressive hypnosis that they took their skin, hair, nail samples, bodily fluid samples. Here's the thing, guys.
I get you, Barney.
This is a typical alien abduction story, except it was the first one.
Right.
And they kind of had to figure it out.
They weren't building on other previous stories.
Other people
Even
emulated
that picture,
them.
that picture of the snake with the beret, totally original.
Seriously, totally original.
Yeah.
The Air Force confirmed that there was something in the radar, and the Dachshund. The Dotson, people.
Okay.
How do you say that dog?
You say Dotson. You don't say Dachshund.
That's how you spell it, though. I mean, believe.
So that's what it comes down to.
Believe the Dachshund.
They have a Dachshund. All right, I've got a story.
They corroborated, in their regression.
This is the Travis Walton story, very famous, probably the most famous UFO abduction, alien abduction story, back from November of 1975. He's clearing trees, kind of a blue-collar guy. He's clearing trees.
Literally, he's wearing a blue collar in there.
Right.
Yes,
No more scribble for me.
Yeah, he was a logger. He's clearing trees in Arizona with 7 other guys. They finish their shift. They get into a truck, big pickup truck, 7 guys. And they're heading down the road, and they see, quote, a luminous object shaped like a flattened disc. Travis...
Saucer. I call that a flying...
saucer. Travis gets out and approaches the saucer.
Of course he
does. And the rest of the guys stay in the truck. They see speaking of blue collar, a blue beam hit him, beam of light, knocks him down. They freak out, the other 6 guys. They drive off.
I freak out too.
After a while, they're like, well, maybe we should go get Travis.
They ditched him.
Wouldn't you? They're scared. They go back. He's nowhere to be found. So they immediately go to the police in the nearest town. They say, our buddy, they tell them the whole story. Our buddy was hit with this beam of light. And they're like, these dudes are nuts. But maybe something's going on. They start a manhunt. Ends up being the largest manhunt in Arizona history. 5 days of looking for Travis.
Interesting.
But at the same time, they're like, of course, these guys didn't really experience a UFO.
They killed him.
Situation, right? They suspected that they murdered him. They teamed up on him and murdered him. And their typical logger way of telling the story was, hey man, let's say he got.
I didn't know there was a typical logger way of telling any story.
Blue beam of light. Let's get our story straight.
So they polygraph them, give them a lie detector test. 5 out of 6 of the guys passed the test.
Oh, so the 6th one killed him.
And one of the guys who was there, it was just inconclusive. He didn't finish the test because he was kind of emotionally shaken up.
Of course.
Now the guys who administered these tests said, we are thoroughly convinced that these men believed that he was abducted by aliens. They did not kill him. They believed that this is what has happened.
Okay.
Meanwhile, what happens to Travis? Well, 5 days pass, and all of a sudden he wakes up in front of a local gas station with an incredibly detailed story of what had happened. I think he still was clothed. He still had that blue shirt on, I'm pretty sure. Here's what he remembers. First of all, it's an incredibly detailed story. I'm just going to give you some of the highlights.
First of all, they didn't kill him because he's back.
He's back.
So there you go.
He remembers being on a table thinking he's in a hospital room, but then he looks up and he sees aliens that quote, looked like fetuses caring for him.
That's weird.
So the old fetus alien, you know. He gets scared, not because they're aliens, but because they're fetus aliens.
They're fetuses.
And he picks
They're
up
feti.
a glass cylinder on a shelf and begins yelling at them and waving the glass cylinder.
A flask?
And they leave. Just a glass cylinder. I don't know what that's for.
Like a luminary that you put like a little...
I don't have a picture. It was on the alien ship.
Okay.
I'm going off Travis's testimony here.
Got it.
He waves it at them like a magic wand. They go out of the room, and then he says, I got this spaceship to myself. He walks down a hallway, goes into a room, and
He's a penguin.
There's a room with a chair in the middle with a lever.
Of course there is.
Or a lever. This is like a cartoon. I gotta say, Travis, at this point it sounds like a cartoon.
This is a cartoon.
You know what? I'm gonna keep going with
A barber chair.
He gets into the barber chair. He pulls the lever, and all of a sudden it starts like a light show of stars. Like he's at the planetarium, basically. He should have had this has been a great first date. You know, one of my best first dates was at the planetarium.
Learn her a little something.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at the stars. Look how small.
Oh yeah, what orifices did you explore?
Right here next to each other.
No one will know anything we do.
That's right. That's what happened. There was no date though. Eventually, he starts thinking, maybe I should get out of here.
Interesting.
He starts walking around the craft a little bit more. He finds this, quote, tall human character wearing blue overalls and a glassy helmet. I don't know what that was about. But then he finds more of those guys. They end up putting a gas mask.
Farmer.
Blue overalls
they put
and glass helmets.
A
deep sea diving farmer.
Gas mask on him. He gets knocked out, and the next thing he remembers, he wakes up at the gas station. Gas mask gas station? I don't know. Maybe.
But he's maybe not.
And he thinks that 2 hours have passed, but 5 days have passed.
Whoa, does he still have the flask in his hand? Like he comes to
He
him
did
and
not
like,
bring the glass. And he did not
I
have
see
the
what you're
lever
doing with
with
that.
him.
That's hilarious.
But he had a story that he turned into a book called The Walton Experience.
Quite a story.
That then was turned into a TV show, long-running TV show called The Waltons. No, actually, it was turned into a movie called Fire in the Sky back in the 90s.
Oh, that was it?
This guy is a celebrity amongst his community. You can go online, you search this guy on YouTube, and there's him talking at UFO conventions.
I
He's
remember
telling a
like the
celebrity
trailer
who
to that
tells
movie
his
was
story.
creepy.
And most of these guys, as part of the crew, have maintained their testimony. There's one guy that's a little squirrely, but most of them have
He's still in
maintained their
prison
testimony.
for murdering him.
And he's trying to get Fire in the Sky remade.
Sequel?
Because he wants it
remake.
to be accurate. He wants it to be
Alexa.
accurate. He wants to be
Open
visually
movie
accurate.
info.
He
Or
wants
the story
all the
wasn't right.
details to be. He wants the flask to be just right. He wants the fetal aliens.
What
to be
year was
right.
Fire in the Sky released?
This one. I mean, there are no binoculars. There's no dashing.
Well, there is a movie though.
1993.
Right. Okay.
And he has a mustache. He has a very, very thick mustache.
So there's
he has
nothing-
maintained
I was
his
13.
mustache.
This one.
He
I
has
was
maintained
still
his mustache
an impressionable young
over the
lad.
past 40 years.
And that fucking movie
In the same
creeped
way
the
he
fuck
has
out of me.
maintained his story, Link.
Oh.
I mean, if the mustache started to give a little bit, I'd be, I don't believe you, but it keeps that mustache strong, the story stays strong.
He's
I
wearing.
don't know, I'm grasping.
But he wears a suit.
I'm grasping it.
I don't trust anyone with
Glass
mustache.
cylinders here.
Yeah. Let's.
And
No
levers
sorry.
in the planetarium.
So, Barney and Betty, you got my vote. I don't know. Debate away.
Debate away.
Thanks for liking and commenting.
You know what time it is.
I'm Zach from Mesa, Arizona, and it's time to spin the wheel of mythicality.
9 out of 10 people report that wearing a Good Mythical Morning t-shirt while watching Good Mythical Morning gives them a better experience.
Click through to Good Mythical More, where we say what it would take for us to actually believe in alien abductions.
Wow, got a lot going on.
Get a mythical mug. Wear the shirt this way if you want to.
In a world without pancakes. In a world without pancakes.
Eat a waffle. I mean, it's pretty
It's true, you could eat a waffle.
obvious. Have you seen Gravity?
Yes.
It's like that, except with McConaughey.
I've almost watched Interstellar 700 times, but you know why I haven't?
It's loud.
I love that movie.
So the inspiration on having you here stems from the fact that there's been a wave of UFO sightings from the Ukraine on June 2nd of this year in Rozovka. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, Rozovka.
Where a guy filmed an unbelievable saucer on June 2nd of this year, and it's been making the rounds on the internet. Still hasn't been totally debunked to my knowledge.
Actually, my dad is from there, from Carpathian Mountains, and he saw once UFO when he was a little boy. And this is when I first heard about UFO experience.
Right up my alley.
So he was telling me he was maybe 9, and he was walking outside the house, and in the forest it was like really bright light coming really fast between the trees, and it looks like it was going to follow him, and the track where was he, and he was very scared. He would run away, and the thing was like the saucer looked like a triangle. So he was telling me when I was a little girl, so it was very exciting.
Well, let's get to the big one, which is the UFO that you saw, which is an unbelievable story.
Thank you. I still can't believe I saw it.
Well, let's just get right down to it. What did you see?
Funny enough, I saw it with my dad, and every once in a while I call him on the phone because he still lives in Ukraine, and I'll tell Dad, did we really see that, or is it just my imagination? He's like, no, we really saw that. And it happened, I think I was like 14, 15, I was a teenager, and we were walking from my grandmother's house to our place, and we walked to save the time, we cut through the farmer's market, and at night it's
farmers
empty,
markets.
and it's like a huge space. So we're walking.
Those are
and suddenly we stopped
huge
because we saw
magnets of
something
aliens and
bright.
UFOs.
It
Absolutely.
looked like a star, just like moving really, really fast towards us. And that's why we stopped and we're just like staring at it.
So it started off appearing like a bright star, and it flew right at you.
And this object just stopped right in front of us. I think I could touch it if I want to. It was almost maybe 1 meter from me and my dad.
And it was that close to you? 3 feet from your face?
Like a little bit like above, but I guess I was smaller. So it was right in front of me, maybe like a meter away. It wasn't big. It was, it looked like a dumbbell. It was like a skinny dumbbell with balls on a
I'm sorry, with what?
both ends. And it wasn't
With
shiny or
balls.
anything. It was just like a silver color. But then it was moving, it was really, really shiny. So it was stopped there for a couple of minutes. And me and my dad were staring at it. We didn't know what to do, we didn't talk at all. And it was
I
just
wouldn't know what to do
hanging
either. That's crazy.
just in front of us. Wouldn't move at all.
And it didn't make any sound whatsoever.
No, I don't remember any noise at all. It was just like really quiet. It was just staying there. No sounds, nothing, no lights. And then it started spinning again. It got this, it started looking like a star. In the beginning it was spinning like a little bit slow, but then it got faster and faster. And at some point it just like disappeared.
And you said it spun and then blasted off? Or?
Into the sky, yeah, into a different direction. So it made like a triangle almost and stopped in front of us. So after that, I just looked at my dad, like, what was it? Like, it's a UFO, right? And he said, what do you think? Look how many stars we have around us and universes. Do you think we're the only ones? Of course we have neighbors. And I looked at it, like, I guess it makes sense. So I never talked.
Yeah, but where I'm skeptical is, you know, I know we've got neighbors. I believe that, but like,
But it was
Why haven't they made
Do you have any
themselves
idea
known?
what kind of material it may have been
That just
made
doesn't
out
make
of?
any sense.
Metal?
And we'd have
Could it have been
better
organic
better
material,
evidence
skin,
than what we do.
Rubber?
I would say that it would be metal. Something like a silver metal, very smooth. But what's funny, it was nothing what I remember would make a statement, like nothing shiny or no, it was just very smooth silver metal. There's nothing but I don't remember anything on it.
And when you first saw it, you said it looked like a star in the sky.
Yes, that's why we started looking, because first I guess we thought it's a falling star, but then it was moving so fast. That's why it caught our attention. It was very bright.
And it came right at you.
Yes.
Did you feel like the thing was alive, or like it might have been some sort of a small craft that somebody else was flying?
Somewhere in my subconscious mind, I wish it would be alive. I wish it would be somebody there. That's what I hope. But at that point, I thought it's a craft. And my dad, he used to work in airport, so he knew lots of crafts, what we had at least on the other side in former USSR. So he told me it doesn't look like any craft that he knows.
What about nuclear reactors? Are there any
Nuclear. God damn it. It's nuclear. Nuclear. How difficult is that word to say? And it's not nuclear. You sound like a fucking retard.
Does he recount
Oh.
the same way as you, or do you disagree about details about this?
Nuclear. Motherfucker.
He has no doubts. I mean, I think sometimes I do doubt my memory, but he thinks it's of course we have neighbors. I mean, deep in my mind, I think like maybe on some planet they have my picture looking like staring at them.
Would you autograph it if they came and asked?
Yes.
Leveled up. Yeah, baby.
Well, that's unbelievable. An amazing story. Do you have any theories on what it is? Are you pretty set that it's aliens?
After I saw that, I started researching a little bit, and I looked about UFO, of course, and I was like, always as a child, I was obsessed with it. And I would draw, I had a lot of pictures that I would draw of UFOs, and I always make them like round saucers. So that's why when I saw it, I was like, it doesn't look like a saucer because it's supposed to be round.
Hold on.
And after I researched a little bit,
Oh, she's attractive.
I still don't know why.
Damn, girl.
In the Soviet Union, they saw this dumbbell saucer shape, and over here, it's like triangle shapes. I mean, it's definitely something that I'll never forget, and it's just really.
I'll never forget you.
It's really crazy, and more I think about it, more I think of how lucky I am that I saw that. Because sometimes now I go and just like stare at the sky, and I hope that we'll see something. So far, no other saucers.
All right. Well, you saw something. I buy that you
So I
saw
understand
something.
you're in another movie about to come out that deals with paranormal activity, right?
Yes, it's called Paranoid, and I'm playing one of the lead characters. And it's very dear to my heart because I love this kind of matters, and spooky is better for me. So it was a very interesting project, and we shot it really, really fast. And I think it was even very fast for indie feature. And I can't wait to see what we'll get.
Do you play a ghost?
No, I don't play a ghost, but I play. It's a couple of people in a house, and
You can play whatever you want.
happens, like always, and I'm the last who's staying in the house, and I actually will have encounter with this thing that lives and abducts.
Well, thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate it.
Can you abduct me, please?
My viewers are going to love this one.
Thank you.
Well, this is Ryan McLeod Morris signing out from UFOradar.com. Thanks for tuning in.
UFOradar.com.
Do you like
Thanks for
documentaries?
tuning in.
Love them. Okay, obviously,
seen them all. What
Good
do you
friend
got?
of yours, Rogan, did the Lazar thing. How do you feel about it?
So.
Oh, wait a minute. That was a deep guess.
Ooh,
You don't
that's
believe
not good.
Lazar?
I don't
You
like
think he's
that.
a liar? You think this whole thing's fake? Wait a fucking minute. On record, you're saying that?
I think Lazar's full of shit.
Why is it
Wow.
because this guy Jeremy was with him and tried to out Rogan?
That guy Jeremy is completely full of shit. He should have never been on there.
Him trying to out Rogan.
Yep,
at the
he
one point
never
every
should have been
glass
on
of
there.
whiskey was
I agree with
awesome.
that.
That was my favorite part of the whole thing.
That guy ruined the thing. I
only talked like 4 times. A lot of people were tweeting me like, "Oh, if it wasn't for the bearded fuck, that would have been the best."
That guy
interview."
should just shut the fuck up. I like Lazar. But so I didn't look anything into it. I'm not a big alien guy, conspiracy guy. So when I went into it and I was like, oh, this is dope. I was like, this is dope. And I was like, there's fucking aliens. There's aliens. This guy's worked on them, dude. This is
Right out
nuts.
there. Yeah.
Right? They're there. So I get done and then I was still convinced for about 2 or 3 days. But then people started sending me like articles and all this stuff. And you look more into it.
No, you don't read those.
You're just going to fully buy in?
Propaganda, bro. That's propaganda.
Yeah, I don't read those articles. I got them sent to me as well. I just choose not to read them.
I read them, man. Because I don't know, that Lazar guy, like a lot of stuff he says doesn't really fall.
Lazar, dude.
Oh,
Lazar.
yeah, it's because the government was trying to ruin him.
Yeah, I guess, man. I guess. And he's the
Brendan,
only,
you're more woke than this, bro.
I'm woke on some things.
You are more woke than this.
You believe Lazar?
Lazar.
He had a high level
Motherfucker
job
like
in the industry, so
Bazaar.
he had to
You
go
don't
to
say
school
Bazar.
somewhere. So the fact
You
that
say
they can't find
Bazaar.
any
It's
education was
Lazar.
He had to be
weird.
educated by
Idiot.
somebody.
Take somebody's word on it that they're.
And there's a
chemist.
newspaper article about him working at that Los Alamos post that they say they never worked there.
Yeah. No, listen. I think some of it. I don't know where I'm
that's
at.
real, bro.
I'd be more impressed if he was that good of a liar.
That's what I said too.
I would love him. If he
Yeah, like I feel like Rogan pretty good at dissecting somebody and picking them apart. I felt like, aside from the migraine thing, that
was strange.
35 minutes in.
Well, no, but all of it, like he'd like. So, what exactly the alien looked like? Like, God damn, my head hurts, dude.
I'm trying to remember.
I'm sorry. What were we talking about? So, anyways, when I was in New Mexico, that was shady.
Unacknowledged is another documentary you can watch.
What's that one about?
Aliens. Just want to let you know, I'm all in on the aliens. All out on the Bigfoot. All in on the aliens.
All out on Bigfoot, dude. Documentaries that get me, man. I'll watch them. I feel like an expert, and I will fucking drop some knowledge.
What's your favorite?
My friend became a vegan.
Oh, I'm sure.
Ooh, that's
He
right,
watched
too.
one documentary and he became a fucking vegan.
I can see that. That's why I don't watch those.
Yep, me neither. Just like those articles you're talking about that are.
I don't want that shit to change my life.
I just don't read them. I just stick away from them. That doesn't fit my narrative.
To maybe our favorite story of the day, the one that we mentioned at the top of the show. Cue the music. What looks to be a case of real-life X-Files, ladies and gentlemen.
We're learning this morning about a Pentagon program that spent millions of dollars to look into UFO sightings, and ESPN's Tony Reale is so excited he's fidgeting in his seat.
Yeah, you bring in the sports guy for this. I'm all over this story. I told you, not just the X-Files, the XYZ files. That's what you get with me. They're unidentified, they're flying, and they're objects. The fact that a secret department in the Pentagon thought they were worth millions of dollars of investigation has many wondering if the truth.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Dun dun dun.
My God! An unidentified flying object. Spotted by 2 Navy fighter pilots flying high above the clouds.
Look at that thing. It's rotating.
These newly released videos from the Department of Defense, published by the New York Times and Washington Post, part of a once secret government program to investigate sightings of so-called anomalous aerial vehicles in the skies. It sounds like a plot out of the X-Files.
The truth is out there.
Or something the Men in Black would zap from your memory.
Flash of light you saw in the sky was not a UFO.
But according to reports in the Washington Post and New York Times, the Department of Defense has spent at least $22 million since 2007 looking into UFO sightings.
Trying to figure this shit
Former
out.
Nevada Senator Harry Reid, who helped secure the funding for the program, telling the New York Times, "I think it's one of the good things I did in my congressional service. I've done something that no one has done before."
One of the good things?
And now the Pentagon officially acknowledging its advanced aviation threat identification
Everything
program
you
for
do
the first
in
time,
while in office should be a
telling
good thing.
ABC News
To
they
make me
ended
feel
the
good.
program in 2012 in favor of other higher priority issues that merited funding, but that the DoD takes seriously all threats and potential threats to our people, our assets, and our mission, takes action whenever credible information is developed. The Pentagon ended funding, but the New York Times reports the program remains in existence and has continued to investigate episodes brought to them by service members, which leads me to ask this question. And you know there's no film and cameras anymore, so don't worry about anybody watching. Do you believe in UFOs, Dan?
I mean, there are definitely unidentified flying objects. Whether there are aliens inside them, I
Quite
don't know.
astute. Thank you. Paula?
I believe that there are other beings, but I'm not sure that I believe in aliens.
Ron?
Wait, you really think there's other beings, but you don't
Is it
believe
like,
aliens?
is it like,
I think she
like
said beings, actually.
beings?
Like, yeah.
No, but like not necessarily aliens, but maybe like microscopic organisms. And
Get outta
but
here.
I'm not sure about an alien.
I just want to know.
Get out of
more
here.
at this
There's
point.
not
That's
here.
what I want to know too.
I
This
think
is
there's
the
some
DoD
morning
we're
news
talking
class
about.
going on in a galaxy
Look,
far
there are
away.
aliens, and we'll have them on the set next weekend.
Let me just say, if there are
That's a
aliens,
promise.
we'll lead the show with that.
Yes.
Hi everyone, George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel, and don't forget to download the ABC News app for breaking news alerts. Thanks for watching.
So it's the reactor here powering the gravity amplifiers. Gravity amplifiers output goes into the gravity emitters at the bottom, and the resulting gravity beam or anti-gravity wave can be pretty much put anywhere you want it to. Now I had access and was permitted to view and look at the operation of this main level with the gravity amplifiers and the level below the gravity emitters. People call these large black rectangular areas on the top portholes. I believe they were some planar sensor array that just took in information from the surrounding area, whether it be patterns of stars or what have you.
Okay, let's get right into audience questions for the week. There are some good ones. First one, hey David, did you see Bob Lazar on Joe Rogan? Are his claims about UFOs credible? Do you believe him? I did see this, and I watched this with great interest. So if you're not familiar with this, there's a guy named Bob Lazar who was on Joe Rogan's program a week or two ago. And Bob Lazar is
been a
now
month
about
now.
60 years old, and he says he's a physicist, that he worked on extraterrestrial technology, including flying saucers. He worked trying to reverse engineer this supposedly alien technology at a place near called S4, near the Area 51 location in the United States Southwest. And not only was he on Joe Rogan recently, there's a Netflix documentary about him now. And I watched the documentary and I watched the interview on Joe Rogan. And what's stunning and interesting about this particular guy, compared to some other UFO people making claims about UFOs and extraterrestrial technology, is that he is so easily able to talk about what seem like such specific details that would be really difficult to make up. Like if he didn't really do this stuff, if he didn't really see this stuff, it would be hard for him to so articulately and specifically and consistently talk about this material. He says very clearly what he does remember and things that he doesn't remember. And sometimes people say, you know, if he was just making it up, he would always have answers, or it would seem more difficult for him to recall supposed details. He was really specific about
Very specific,
where was he and
and
wasn't
lots of
he allowed
emotion
into when he was working at this location.
expressed
He explains in
about
great
his account.
detail how gravity fields and element 115 and all sorts of things work. And I admit it's interesting and it's compelling to watch him talk about it in the documentary and with Joe Rogan. But I got a ton of people asking me, do I believe the substance of what he says, because he seems so convincing.
Well,
And
I
if
believe
it's
that he
true,
believes it.
Then the government has been carrying out this massive cover-up
It
operation.
doesn't mean that it's true, but I definitely believe that he believes it.
And technologies that are not of this world, which would be a massive, massive revelation and a scandal, and cited as a sort of defense of a lot of the things that Bob Lazar talked about more generally in terms of technology, include things that he talked about which have since become realities or have been sort of, he's been vindicated. Hand scanners, elements of wave theory have been proven true over the years. And in the documentary, he also says that he was raided by the FBI. While the documentary itself was an introduction, which would again suggest that there is a government effort to cover up his ability to tell the story, the truth about what he's been involved in. Now, it's important to recognize that there's no actual evidence or paperwork or video or anything that confirms law enforcement was at his place or raided him. I mean, nothing is presented, and I think that's an important
I don't know about that.
point for our conversation. So in
There's
the
been
end,
video
I
of
don't
that.
believe the specifics of what Bob Lazar
No,
is saying.
I
And
don't-
I want to be clear.
No,
I'm not saying that we are alone in the universe. I don't know that to be true. Mathematically, there's a very compelling case for there being alien life elsewhere in the universe. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the Bob Lazar claims, for me, have very quickly become sort of these conspiracy things where absence of evidence is interpreted as actual evidence. So as an example, there's no evidence of the FBI raid that he claims happened. This is seen by those who believe Bob Lazar that clearly the raid happened and was covered up and all evidence of it was removed. Occam's razor would suggest that he simply made it up. The simplest explanation for why there's no evidence for that raid is that it didn't happen. Along the same lines, there's no evidence that Bob Lazar went to school at the places he claims he went to school. The documentary and the Rogan interview suggest that he did get these degrees from the places he claims, but in order to discredit him, there's been a campaign to erase all evidence of him having attended those schools. Transcripts and admissions records were deleted. People who attended the schools at the time he claims to be there have been gotten to, and that's why they're saying they have no recollection of Bob Lazar going there. It's a cover-up to hide the fact that he's really educated in physics. Again, Occam's razor suggests that the simplest explanation is the best one, which is he simply made it up. There's no record of him having attended those schools because he didn't. When you go further and you look into Bob Lazar's claims about gravity and whatever else, there are plenty of actual people we know to be physicists who debunk the stuff that he says. Now, I can't possibly debunk every scientific claim Bob Lazar makes, nor would it be relevant because people who believe it would just come up with new explanations as to why he's believable. But as an example, Lazar claims that one of his vindications is that science has now determined gravity to be a wave, which he's been saying for a long time, and a lot of the stuff he says about the alien propulsion systems depend on that. Actual physicists just don't agree with that premise. They say there is one theory about gravity, general relativity, which says gravity is neither a particle nor a wave. There are things called gravitational waves, but actual physicists widely say that even the way that Bob Lazar was setting up the conversation about gravity is wrong. But when you watch it, it seems so compelling and he seems so articulate about this stuff that people do get pulled in. So long story short, without diagnosing anyone, I've spoken to my dad about this extensively, who's a mental health professional, and generally about these, not about Bob Lazar specifically, but I've spoken to him generally about these folks who sound so smart and they seem so grounded, and yet they talk about these wild topics, but seem so
they believe it
normal
themselves.
without anything else unusual.
Right? They
going
believe
on
it
with them.
themselves.
You talk to them about sports or politics or whatever, and they just
Doesn't mean
seem
it's
with it.
true.
Why is it that they wouldn't be believable about this one area, whether it's aliens or whatever else? There's a condition called paraphrenia, okay, that might apply to some of these folks. I'm not even pretending to diagnose Bob Lazar. I'm merely telling you there is a condition that explains this. And paraphrenia is a condition which is characterized by a very organized system of delusions that sometimes include paranoia. Sometimes there are hallucinations, often auditory, and sometimes there are not. So you don't even need to believe or argue about whether the person believes the things they say themselves or they're just making it up. Paraphrenia, notably, doesn't come with that deteriorating intellect or the personality issues that lots of schizophrenic people do experience. When schizophrenic people get serious schizophrenia, they often start to behave in ways that generally don't make sense. You meet them, you can't have a conversation with them about sports or politics or whatever. Their entire intellect and personality become compromised. With paraphrenia, you will much more commonly have people who don't act strangely or hold bizarre, out of this world, for lack of a better term, beliefs, except for this one area. And one thing that is often a part of paraphrenia is the belief of being persecuted. That paranoia also is often common in schizophrenia, which is right there in Bob Lazar's story, right? He claims to have been raided for the FBI. There's no evidence that that raid took place. He believes he's being surveilled. He won't talk about Element 115 within earshot of phones that have the battery in them because he believes that it's possible that he is being surveilled there. So to be clear, I'm not saying Bob Lazar is paraphrenic. What I'm telling you is that there are simpler explanations for these things which sometimes should be considered, and I don't find Bob Lazar's story particularly compelling. Tell me where I'm wrong.
One of today's sponsors is Impeach the Card Slap Game. You cannot slap Donald Trump in real life, but you
What?
can slap him in this hilarious, fast-paced two-player card game, and you can get it for 10% off when you go to davidpakman.com/impeach
To purchase a
and
ticket?
use the coupon code
I need a fucking
PakmanShow
ticket for
at
this shit,
checkout,
yo.
all one word. Awesome for parties when you're having a few drinks. I've been playing it with some friends of mine. Currently has a 5 out of 5 star rating on Amazon, and it combines clever satire about the Trump administration
go.
with really funny, high quality cartoon artwork, all in a really lively card game that's easy to learn, but it stays interesting every time you play it because of how well designed it is and really how much thought went into the humor and the political commentary. The game covers a ton of themes: global warming, Russian collusion, tax cuts for the wealthy. Impeach the Card Slap Game is perfect if you're looking for something fun and casual to do with your politically minded friends or family members. You might even learn something new about the Trump administration while you're playing the game. It's a perfect gift for anyone who has a sense of humor about Trump, or get it for yourself and have a really fun and witty game to play when people come over. You can even play it tournament style. Get Impeach the Card Slap Game by going to davidpakman.com/impeach and get 10% off when you use the coupon code PakmanShow at checkout, all one word.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
What do you think of Bob Lazar's story? Because Bob Lazar's story, there's some fascinating aspects to it. But one of the most fascinating is some of the things that he's said that people said was horseshit has been proven to be true. Like one of the things, the biometric reader that measured the length of the bones in your hand, and that they are unique as a fingerprint. And people are like, what are you talking about? And then they actually found out that this was something they really did have. And they have photos of this thing now. This is something that he talked about, and they claimed it was science fiction.
I mean, it's fascinating when someone touches upon a subject that the government does not want known about for any reason. And there is a campaign to discredit that person. And there's no doubt that happened to him. I mean, it was remarkable. And I write about him in the book because if you follow the logic that my source told me, that these were, modified human beings as part of a hoax. And the reason that I trust the source is because, Joe, he told me that he also worked on the program. So he had like a burden to unload, right? And so if you follow that logic through, then the Bob Lazar story is that when Bob Lazar said, I saw an alien, it looked like this, it was small, it had big eyes. Those were those were the surgically modified humans that the government was doing experiments on.
I think Bob Lazar's exact quote was, he walked by a window and he looked in and he saw two agents that were looking down at something that was very small and looked humanoid, but he didn't know if it was a dummy or anything, and he wasn't even supposed to be looking in there. And it was a brief, 1 second look that he has bounced around in his head back and forth. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the guy who gave you that information did work there, but is also feeding you horseshit?
Well, the source was a major player in the Manhattan Project. He went on and worked in the Atomic Energy Commission.
He's old.
I mean, there's a wing of a museum named after him. His accolades, his awards were so extraordinary. It would be.
What's his name?
I've never said his name, although, I will say this.
Well, you're giving it away. You're giving away a lot of the stuff.
He recently died, and he did give me permission to tell his full story after he died. And I'm circling around that. Circling around that. But
it's crazy to me.
He was absolutely, with a Q clearance, that's what you have when you have
a what?
access to nuclear secrets. So if someone has a Q clearance for
Wait.
decades, and they're
Oh my God, are you kidding me? This is where
full
it's
of
supposed
garbage, you really have to ask, my God,
Just through the fucking
should
wall.
this guy have a Q clearance? I mean, that's reverse
Fuck this shit,
engineering
yo.
his credibility. But I think you should read the whole book because, you know, it's shocking what he says, but it does make sense if you can get through 400 pages of, you know, the CIA's idea about information, disinformation, why we need to cover things up, why.
That's why I'm asking
Yes.
if you think that he might have been lying to you.
I
that
don't
he's
believe he was
feeding
lying
you
whatsoever.
disinformation.
No, I don't
No?
believe. I don't believe.
So you think that that the Russian government definitely did surgically alter people to make them look like aliens?
I believe that.
I believe.
Were there images of these
I believe
things?
what he told me.
Did you see photos?
No, I did not see photos.
No.
But here's the rub. Ready?
Okay.
When I was writing another book called Phenomena, which dealt with the CIA and the Pentagon's use of psychics, okay, over decades. I mean, this goes back. Everything I
Right.
write about pretty much goes back to post-World War when
All
we.
that remote viewing stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, and it's all about government. The U.S. government takes pole position after World War II, and we now need to always be ahead of the curve. We must lead. We can never get beaten by the Russians. Now it's China, okay? So the psychic program had a lot of people who really believe in aliens or, you know, other intelligence from other worlds. And when I was writing the Phenomena book, I learned a whole bunch of new information about how upset they were with my story because they and they all knew the source, by the way. They knew the source, and they believed that he was fed misinformation. So these are two
They
sides
have.
of the coin, which are super interesting, I think, if you can look at them with your own bias turned off and not
Impossible.
have a desired outcome. I want to
Impossible.
believe this. I don't want to believe this. You know. Speaking of I want to believe, you know, I was working on a project with Chris Carter, who is the X-Files creator. And the one person I took the source, that I wanted to meet the source was Chris Carter, and we went out there together and sat with him and met him. And it was because the source had never even heard of the X-Files. And it was like, oh,
What?
I know.
How do you
They
not
talked
heard-
about baseball, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
What's going on, you guys? My name is Ty Knotts. Area 51 is the well-known military base in Nevada that has a reputation for being one of the most secretive places on Earth. While the US government claims it's just an Air Force base used to train, invent, and test aircrafts, reports of UFOs, alien life, and abnormally strict security has led the public to believe that this base is hiding more than just jets. While Area 51
Abnormally
remains a
strict? I don't know what that
controversial
means.
mystery, some former employees have recently come forward to share their experiences.
Oh, that's cool.
Number 5. Fred
Oh, what the
Dunham
fuck,
worked
dude?
as a security officer at Area 51 back in the 1980s. 61-year-old Dunham was hired as a contract worker by the Department of Energy to guard the site. He held his position and quietly observed the base's activities for 9 years. Dunham came forward decades after leaving the job to share his experiences and seek compensation. Dunham suffers from a breathing problem known as chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. He reports that the cause of this illness derives from his exposure to radiation. A small nuclear weapon was being tested when something went horribly wrong and ultimately caused one of the worst nuclear accidents during the Cold War.
There's some
This
space
event
here.
is known as Might Oak, and Dunham was present for it. Radioactive gases contaminated a tunnel system and filled the air surrounding the base for up to several miles. In addition to this tragic accident, Dunham reported that the base often held dangerous chemicals carelessly, which exposed other workers to them as well. Toxic waste and everyday garbage was allegedly kept in an open pit that would frequently set ablaze, filling the region with even more unsafe air. When Dunham shared this information, he provided a list of 38 other employees that were exposed to these conditions who either died from illness, contracted cancer, or suffered from similar breathing problems. In the years that have followed Dunham's claims, Area 51 officials have refused to publicly address the issue. In addition, Dunham was allegedly sought out by CIA officials suggesting that he revoke his claims and refrain from releasing any further information. With the help of a lawyer and workers' rights activist, Dunham was able to get the CIA off his tail. He's yet to receive any compensation or anything else as simple as a response from Area 51. While Dunham's story doesn't help him confirm theories of alien technology, it does give unique insight as to what happens at the base and how employees were once treated. Number 4. Boyd Bushman is a deceased former aerospace engineer who claims to have worked at Area 51. Bushman said that he held top secret clearance and was well aware of various secrets kept by the base. This information comes from a YouTube video featuring Bushman that was uploaded in 2007. Later in 2014, the video went viral and Bushman's claims became well known across the web. He claimed that many of his colleagues shared information with him pertaining to the existence of alien life and the reverse engineering efforts conducted on the alien spacecrafts they supposedly had obtained. The reports became known as Bushman's deathbed confessions. In the video, he explained how he was made aware of alien-related information and documentation. He said that colleagues trusted him thanks to his high rank and shared their stories with him so he could better understand his workplace. According to Bushman, some discussed their personal experiences meeting aliens and researching them. This research involved interrogations and autopsies and more. Others confided in him their stories of receiving alien spacecrafts from around the world to deconstruct them and use their technology to improve U.S. Air Force crafts. Bushman was allegedly given photographic and video proof of extraterrestrial life forms, which he copied and displayed in the video. Although he stopped working at the base several decades before the video, he said that his friends, informants, and colleagues continued to share their details with him for 13 years leading up to the video, and eventually to his death. The video went viral and attracted a lot of attention from both skeptics and believers. Many have tried to frame the video as a hoax or the sad delusions of an elderly man. Believers, however, see those attempts as a plot to discredit Bushman and keep the secret safe. In fact, most information found online about Bushman today makes him out to be nothing more than an insane old man, not to be taken seriously. Though this fails to address how much of the old man's claims match the theories and evidence that have spread over the years pertaining to Area 51's work. Bushman also discussed the outrageous government efforts to conceal the truth. Number 3. In 2012, some secrets of Area 51 were declassified. They didn't expose the entire truth behind the base, though. It did, however, give veteran employees the opportunity to come forward and share their stories. James Nose was a former contract security worker hired by the CIA. Nose explained that his work was a routine task like searching individuals for weapons and cameras, monitoring who entered the base, ensuring that only approved personnel witnessed testing procedures, and overall keeping the base free from outsiders. Unfortunately, Nose did not confirm the existence of aliens, but he did share details about the strict security and controversial testing that went on. When interviewed, Nose said that he was not allowed to talk about his job for any fashion for 47 years. He also stated that he was frequently paid in cash and was required to sign check receipts with a fake name, all of which was required by the CIA. Nose remembered witnessing several test flights and was present for at least one nuclear test gone wrong. One time, an aircraft crashed during a test run a few miles from the base. The pilot didn't survive, and Nose recounts being put into a cargo truck with other security officers and being driven to the home of the pilot. They were given a briefcase full of cash to deliver to the pilot's family. It was believed that this was a payment done in exchange for silence. While Nose didn't confirm the presence of aliens, he did admit that his level of clearance was very low, and that numerous secret projects occurred unaware to the security officers. Aliens and spacecrafts could have existed, but Nose couldn't say for sure. Nose also made very interesting comments about Area 51's response to the theories of aliens. When discussed with officials, some of them stated that the rumors were of no concern, as they actually helped cover up the true secrets. What secrets could be worse than harboring alien life? Perhaps some very controversial and illegal things were going on at Area 51. Nose unfortunately held back too much of a statement, likely in fear that he would be punished. Number 2.
Oh my god.
Thornton T.D. Barnes was a successful author who published numerous non-fiction novels that cover the CIA and other secretive portions of the U.S. government. Some of his most popular works center around Area 51 and his time working there. This overview of his 2017 book, titled The Secret Genesis of Area 51, states that in 1955, the Central Intelligence Agency established a clandestine base of operations in Nevada desert.
I've
with the
never
mission to
heard
protect the United
clandestine being
States from a
pronounced that
growing
way.
communist threat.
Clandestine.
Special projects
Very
in Area
weird way to say it.
51 were shrouded in mystery, and the first one of the world's most infamous spy planes, the U-2. It fueled half-truths, rumors, and
fuck.
legends for more than half a century.
Fuck that shit.
Now, with many details of that endeavor declassified, the real story can be told. Author and Area 51 veteran T.D. Barnes sifts facts from fiction in one of America's most protected origin stories. In this novel and his other works, there are very few mentions of aliens. This is either because the rumors aren't true, or the author withheld information to protect himself. In a recent interview, Barnes said that he never witnessed alien life or spacecrafts, nor did he ever hear colleagues discussing such encounters. What is discussed in his work, though, is the controversial projects conducted by Area 51 and the extreme security precautions put in place to prevent the unveiling of any important information. Barnes worked with Special Projects Department at Area 51, where he was given insight into top-secret projects and procedures. Officials often cut corners in their testing, and as you already know, countless accidents occurred that injured or killed employees. Similarly, numerous nuclear explosions happened, which could have been fatal for the surrounding areas.
You said nuclear
Barnes
properly.
shared that many
Congratulations.
former employees left the site with lifelong ailments or later contracted various forms of cancer and breathing diseases as a result. While his novels may not provide the desperately desired admission of alien contact, they do offer a unique perspective of working at the base and the dangerous conditions that employees were subjected to. Of course, this information also confirms the obsessive security measures followed by the base and the CIA. It seemed as though even the most harmless details were sealed away. Employees would risk punishment for sharing information. Even after the declassification of documents, former and current employees are often held under contract to prevent the spread of these secrets.
Of course they are.
Barnes recently had an interview with Fox News in which he addressed the recent Area 51 raid plans. In summer of 2019,
Raid
an Area
plans.
51 raid was suggested online.
Get outta here.
The concept went viral and millions of people have vowed to take part in the raid. Participants plan to arrive
Well,
in
the
large
guy that
numbers
started
and
it
storm the base to uncover the truth
said that it
lies
was
in
a
the Area
joke.
51 secrets.
Too many people
Most of us see this plan as nothing more
decided
than a
to stand
joke,
behind.
but some have taken this raid very seriously
Yeah.
and genuinely plan to take
It's a
part.
joke.
Barnes told Fox News that anyone planning to raid the base should reconsider, as they'll
Oh,
face
they
very
should.
serious consequences. Barnes warned that violent
This is
measures would be
craziness.
taken to prevent anyone from entering the base. He continued to explain that the raid would not only be seen as a very serious trespassing offense, but also as an act of terrorism. Barnes argued that the guards had no way of knowing if the
Damn
raid
right.
members were average citizens or militia working with ISIS or other terrorist
What?
organizations.
Get out of here. Get out of here with my nonsense.
This man is probably the most popular former Area 51 employee that has come forward at the moment. Bob Lazar's
Bob
interviews have
Lazar.
gained a lot of attention since the 2019 Area 51
There he
raid has
is.
been proposed. An online biography of Lazar offers this. Robert Scott Lazar is an American conspiracy theorist and self-proclaimed physicist who claims to have worked on reverse engineering purported extraterrestrial technology at a site called S4, located several kilometers south of Area 51. A recent Netflix documentary was actually released about Lazar. The film discussed Area 51 as a whole, Lazar's work history, and his claims and the possible truth behind them. Lazar has made several
film
claims
sucked.
of alien life and technology being present at the base. Unfortunately, though, he can't offer much evidence. One very specific story he told did supply enough truth to previous rumors and assumptions. For years, people have speculated the existence of an invisible jet that was built at Area 51
An
by
invisible
reverse
jet?
engineering an alien spacecraft. Lazar claims to have worked on this craft very closely, and he described his stealth vehicle as an average jet that closely resembled the cliché prediction of a spacecraft. Lazar was also able to accurately predict the unveiling of a new element known as Element 115. He claimed to have known about this element while working at the base
know
near
that.
Area 51, and made these claims back sometime in the 80s, though the element wasn't officially unveiled to the public until decades later, which truly gives some sort of weight to Lazar's claims. Lazar also made mention of aircraft that couldn't be seen from below, as they featured a mirror bottom to reflect the lower surroundings. Lazar allegedly helped to build and even pilot aircraft such as this before he was sworn into secrecy. In addition, Lazar apparently witnessed at least 8 other spacecrafts firsthand. He also opened Pandora's box about the administration side of things. Official documents featured supposed binary star systems that were created and traced back to the origins found in the spacecrafts. Finally, Lazar shared
binary,
the tragic story
dude,
of a
you're not telling the
professor that
story
worked
right.
above him. According to his explanation, the
Binary
professor
star
was working
systems that
on a
were
mysterious alien
created. What the
spacecraft that
fuck
Area
does that?
51 had uncovered
Dude,
and
what the
obtained.
fuck are you
Well,
talking
they could
about?
cut into the spacecraft with a plasma ray. Something went wrong, and the professor was killed as a result. Lazar has gained attention recently not only for his documentary, but for his
Said that
opinions of
exists, not that were
2019 Area
created.
51 raid.
Fucktard.
Much like others, Lazar warns that the CIA is desperate to keep these secrets and will most likely react with violent force. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you like this video, be sure to click that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe.
Thank you guys
hit that
so
notification bell
much
to be
for
updated
watching.
with videos. And if you enjoyed this narration, maybe consider checking out my personal channel at youtube.com/Ty_knots.
Mission complete. Let's see.
His 1989 account of what he says was his time at a secret military base near Area 51. It's where he says he
Here we go.
reverse engineered
We
alien space.
got Larry King. We got my boy Larry.
Quickly became synonymous with UFOs and a subject of extreme curiosity for many. Lazar has remained silent for 30 years until now.
No, he has what? Larry, come on, bro.
A film called Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. It's currently available for digital download and on demand. All right, Jeremy, all these years later, why'd you do this film?
My mentor in journalism is a man named George Knapp, and actually George Knapp broke the story with Bob in 1989, and he's been great to me and helped me open the story back up, and Bob was willing, after 30 years, to let me make the first documentary film ever on his story.
Why did you agree to do it, Bob?
Well, there's a lot of weird stories, incorrect information, and strange comments that's been passed around the internet for decades. And it just kind of reached a point where it was time to set something straight.
So this film sets. Are you happy with the film?
Yeah, I am.
No.
It wasn't a
No one's
smooth
happy with
road,
the film.
though.
Why?
That's correct.
Because
There were some
what
interesting
this
things, though.
brought back up to Bob, whether you believe his story or not, which I don't think he cares anymore, it brought back up all these feelings and emotions. It wasn't a good time for him. The UFO subject has not been good to Bob. You watch my film, you see
I just don't like the way this guy put the film together. I just don't. Like Mickey Rourke did the voiceover for it, and he was great. He was the best thing about the documentary.
What happened to you?
But the way that he kind of, you know, stitched the narrative together was just not. It was not good. It was not good. It just made it worse. It made Bob look bad, I think. It's not good.
And our
It's not
job
good at all.
was to back engineer an alien spacecraft that was housed at Area S4, which is just south of Area.
See, this is what he should have done. Instead of making that like overproduced documentary, he should have just sat down with Bob and just like, Bob, tell me the story from beginning to end. You know, interviewed him, and then you know, stitched in some, you know, dramatic recreations of some of the things that he talked about. That's the way the documentary should have been done, not the piece of crap that he put together that just makes Bob like not look good.
The scope of the project was to see if we could duplicate the technology with available materials, and the bottom line of the whole project was we couldn't. We couldn't even duplicate some of the most basic systems of the craft. Nothing. There was no wiring connecting.
Because some of the shit that he's saying is super interesting, even if it's bullshit. Still interesting. More interesting than the documentary.
We were able to find out how some things operated, but as far as duplicating anything back then.
So did that make you an extreme believer?
Yeah, because I was quite a skeptic before. So this was really the only thing, having my hands on the equipment, that could have possibly made it.
And they told you, here's what we have. What did you think?
Well, they didn't say it exactly like that. When I first came in there and saw the craft, I thought, well, this explains all the UFO sightings. This is just an advanced fighter we're working on with an exotic propulsion system. We've been testing it, and this is what people have been seeing for decades. And, you know, it slowly led me into the project as far as what was going to be going honest. We have to find out how this works. And you guys didn't build this? No.
Do you believe Bob?
Yeah, 100%.
Why would he lie?
Well, that's the whole thing people understand. You have to get, part of my movie is showing who Bob is, for you to get an understanding, because if you don't know who Bob is, you dehumanize him, and by dehumanizing him, you can dismiss the message. But the moment you get to meet Bob and get to know him, it's really hard not to completely understand that he is exactly the way it went down, no matter if you can accept it.
It was a shitty documentary, dude.
Show from there years ago.
You did in 1994. You did a show out of Rachel, Nevada, outside of Area 51. And the reason you were there, Rachel, is because of Bob's story in 1989. That's what made
Jesus, how many of these Norts are here?
It spread everywhere. So thank you for doing that show. It's powerful. Most people on that show, they only knew about it because Bob had said it. So we'll come full circle. So now we're at a place where, thank you for doing that. And now we're at a place where we can kind of go deeper.
Now, what does the government say? How do we talk to a government agency?
Actually, I think it's kind of changed now. I mean, back then it was we stopped investigating UFOs back in the 60s with Project Blue Book, if I recall, and they denied everything. But there have been recent developments that I don't really follow UFOs at all. But Jeremy,
you don't?
No, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm not interested in the topic. I don't follow UFO stories.
Go. I'm gonna level up again soon. I'll be 90 in no time.
No, all the other stuff.
Ooh, maybe I'll call a ship here.
Did you take pictures of this craft?
No, that I couldn't get away
Pictures.
Are there pictures of
Get out of here, Larry.
I did have, after I left
the project, there are.
I did still know some of the test flight times. So there were several occasions that I did tell friends about it secretly, and we drove out to the desert at night and filmed some of the test flights. So it was far away.
Did it fly?
Oh, yeah.
If you don't know how it worked, how were you able to fly? How are you able to fly it?
Well, you know, my analogy to that is...
Wait, dude, like, do you know how a car works really? Do you know all the intricacies of how a vehicle works? You don't have to know how something works in order to fly, in order to drive it. That's a stupid fucking question, Larry. Come on, brother, you can do better than that. You've done better than that. That's a stupid question.
To be clear, he didn't fly one. He never said he did. He walked into one, the one he was working on. That's when he said it was an ominous feeling. He stepped in, and the way he described it to me in the film is nothing was made for us. The seats were too small.
Do we see the craft in the film?
Oh, you do actually. There's from one of the test flights. It's horrible video over black with this little dot of white light. You know, 1989. So
it's all terrible video. It's always terrible video.
Was there a pilot on the flight?
Yeah, there was. I only know that because I was in the hangar when the craft was flying, and I heard communication back and forth.
Did it look like they're flying like a round thing?
Oh yeah, it absolutely did.
When we return, Bob and Jeremy discuss the FBI raid on Bob's home during the filming of the documentary. What were they looking for?
God, Larry, you're so old.
We'll be right back.
I respect you for still working, though.
The guests are Bob Lazar and the director of the film, Jeremy.
Larry, you were old when I was born.
You, Bob?
I didn't think they were after 30 years, but you know, due to recent events, I would probably change.
What happened?
Jeremy and I had a private conversation out in a remote area of my property. Cell phones in our pockets.
Oh, look at that! All right, folks, don't forget to follow me on Instagram, VG_Venomous. And don't forget to follow me on Twitter at VG_Venomous. Oh, and don't forget to give me a tip. Tiny.cc/tipven. Just a tip, baby. And you can try to feed me at tiny.cc/feedven.
But they came with more people.
But I'm already fat, so I really needed more feeding.
I mean, agency after agency. Computer experts pulling information off the computers, and
what do you think they were there for?
Well, what do you think, Jeremy?
They
oh
were
shit,
able to
yo!
Repeat back verbatim a portion of the conversation that we thought was private, and that shocked us because we were joking that nobody.
I don't like the combat system on this. It's not.
But apparently,
it's a little fucked up.
25, 27 forensic agents with a truck there for paperwork. I don't know.
Where's the other guy?
I don't really care. Just know now that our conversations are not private.
What, FBI, what about this as a crime?
They're looking for some of the fuel from the craft.
Element 115 was always something Bob said fueled the craft, a stable version. And to be direct, which Bob is being direct right now, they were looking to see if he had any of that taken out of Los Alamos where they machined it, which he did say back in 1989 or so that he did get some out to do tests on. And in fact, in my film, you do see something, which is a tape that had been lost for 30 years, but I found it between some Golden Girls episodes.
Doesn't it bug you to why the FBI?
Of course it does. It's actually the
I
second
can
time.
understand the Air Force or a space lab.
Well, it wasn't
Golden
just
Girls
the
were
FBI,
classic.
there were other organizations there too.
Multi-organizations came in
The
that.
FBI
What do you think our government is testing? What do you think they're looking for?
Well, they're looking for high technology. They're looking for as advanced technology as they can possibly.
Of course they are.
Like anybody that controls technology this advanced would control the world. It's a
Absolutely.
very, very powerful weapon, and I think that's the bottom line.
What's element 115?
Element 115 is a super heavy element. It's something that we only just recently synthesized. We only made 4 atoms of it. But the craft uses larger quantities, about 223 gram little triangles of it. But it's a unique element. When it's exposed to radiation, it produces its own gravitational field, its own anti-gravitational field. That's what's used to lift and propel the craft and create distortion. It's an amazing material, and it's certainly nothing that occurs here or naturally.
It can be weaponized, and that's kind of the issue here. If this story is all true, that can be
Were any personnel found on the...
Got him.
I don't know personally. You know, I like to differentiate between the things that I was able to verify and had hands-on experience and things that I was just about, allowed to read about. And I did read briefings that they did have an autopsy of the creature, whether or not it was in the craft, but the way the information was split up, there were different groups. We all had 1 or 2 page briefings on what the other groups were doing in case they connected to us, but there was no communication between the groups, so they were separate.
The people investigating this were very serious.
Oh,
did they tell you not to say anything?
Oh, they made that very clear. Yeah.
Why did you go public?
That's a long, involved story.
Why?
It had to do with my relationship at the time and the security clearance. One of the things was...
Boom, yo. Oh, I'm a little bit off. A little bit away here.
Top secret clearance, but as you probably know, with all high security clearances, you have to have a stable home life too. Well, there were things going on at home. They had my phone line monitored, and I was a candidate for an unstable family life, as they called it.
Did they try to label you as nuts?
No, not nuts. They, in fact, wanted me back in the project very badly, but they didn't know if I was going to be too stressed out to keep things quiet.
Yep.
And I started getting concerned when we started getting
Makes
followed
sense.
every place I went to. That's the only time that I finally started telling a couple friends, hey, if I disappear, this is what I was doing. And when I took them out to the site to show them.
Next, what the Pentagon is saying today about UFOs and the possibility of life on another planet.
Oh, Larry King.
Documentary film is Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. It's available to stream now. Don't go away. Jeremy Corbell, people have not been able to verify some things about Bob Lazar, specifically your education. You say that you hold a degree from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and the California Institute. Investigations say
comfortable
you
here.
can't find records of that. How do you respond to all that?
I did go to those universities. I did also work at Los Alamos and other research facilities that said I never have worked there. And there has been a concerted effort to essentially erase my background, which is exactly what Jeremy's film covers.
Something puzzling about all of this, Jeremy, is why does the government hide this? Well,
Oh, Jesus.
so we all believe. Most
Wife, you just
people
sent me a
believe in
message. She's pissed about something.
Right.
Most people. So what are they afraid of?
We're living in a different world now. Since December of 2017 with Commander David Fravor, the Tic Tac UFO case, which I broke before the New York Times. I reported on that twice. That case opened the door, so we now know the government did not stop studying UFOs in 1969. There's a program called ATIP. That program is now acknowledged. So what are they afraid of? I think they're afraid of weaponization. I think that's the issue here. And also, you're right. We're not alone in the universe, but are they visiting here? And that's the question that they've been unwilling.
Well, I always said it's why don't they just release information that these events occurred and they can keep the technology secret? That I've never understood, so I'm with you on that.
Why are they afraid of you? What are you going to tell us?
Just what I did, the existence of the project.
All right. Why are they so afraid of that?
I don't. You'd have to ask them that.
Why do you think, John? What are they afraid of?
You know, I don't really know. I think that it's a big concept, Larry. It's a big concept that we're not alone and that we're being visited. And in 1989, that's explosive. To this day, we're in a different world. I do believe.
See if you can put in a complaint.
By the Pentagon, the videos by Commander Fravor, that they admitted there are unknown aerial objects of advanced technology that are in.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It is now admitted by our government. People don't know that. They now need to know that. We're in a different world. I'm very optimistic.
What's at Area 51?
Totally shitty.
Area 51 is a large test facility. It's not where this occurs. This occurs slightly south of it. But Area 51 tests advanced.
We went there, but you could only go to a certain spot in Indiana. Couldn't go further.
Yeah, they test conventional advanced aircraft, and they even have some foreign aircraft there that they analyze. And so and it's a much larger facility. There are thousands of people that work there, but there's no aliens.
How did they get there? They flown in? These people?
Yeah, they're flown in.
Well, he was flown in on the Janet flights, right? He'd stop at Area 51, but he didn't work at Area 51. They put him on a bus and took him south of Groom Lake to Papoose Lake at Site S4, which George Knapp confirmed in 1989 that base, that location S4 existed.
Now, wait a minute. Are all these people working on all these things sworn to secrecy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they can't even tell their wives or their husbands what they're doing.
This sounds bizarre.
But it's true.
Well, this is normal, run-of-the-mill, top-secret stuff.
That's not even the alien stuff.
Who are they working with? When they get a paycheck, who's it coming from?
I mean, I worked at Los Alamos, paycheck came from University of California. I worked at S4, paycheck came from the Department of Naval Intelligence, the Air Force, like that. So it's very difficult to do.
They tell you why you couldn't speak out.
No. They just say this is highly classified information. Every one of the thousands of people involved in any secret facility.
Yeah, boy.
Test range, Nellis range, Area 51.
Talks.
People who can build these superior things.
What's up, brother? Brother man.
Right. So they do come to New York. There's a mass phenomenon that has been going on since the beginning of human history, where these things.
How's it going, man? I'm looking forward to our meetup later in the month.
They have made themselves clearly available. They haven't come on your show yet, Larry, but let's get that to happen.
Half of Americans believe.
That's what I.
Boom, yo.
That's based on.
Boom, yo.
I mean, for me, it was 1989 and Bob Lazar telling his story. That's what weaponized my curiosity about it.
2 weeks, no travel. Yay!
Definitively say is a
Wow, that's crazy. How'd you manage that?
Shows in the sky.
Has the government ever looked at this? Have we ever had?
You are traveling that week. No.
But I don't know if that actually follows. Like
Oh man, that's great though. That's good. You've been traveling a lot this. You've been traveling a lot this year. You've been all over the place. Every time that I talk to you, like you've been traveling. Weather permitting, back in DC before. Oh really? Oh wow. Oh, so that's like a day trip. Wow. Where are you taking a day trip to?
Witnesses from around the world testify at the National Press Club about this, and guess what? That made a big splash. And guess what's happening now?
Oh no, okay, Monday to Thursday. Got it. Okay. So you're traveling back. Got it.
Commander David Fravor, they are now, from what I understand, looking to do more hearings.
Dude, that's cool though. That's awesome.
But there is a ball in motion for this.
I'm so happy that you don't get to you get 2 weeks. 2 weeks at home, man. Sometimes you just need that. You need that time.
What do you believe?
I I believe that
you've been living in Tampa for the summer, so you've been basically in the middle of, I don't know, hotness. You've been in the hot humanness all summer, to then come home and continue to live with more humidity.
Craft was fabricated out of wax and allowed to melt a bit. Everything has a slight radius of curvature to it.
I hear Tampa's pretty nice.
The way the device operates.
Every damn day. Damn, dude.
So you're a believer?
Yeah, that's not fun.
It's as real as your coffee.
That's not fun.
To me.
When we come back, Bob and Jeremy will answer your social.
Yeah, I have two ex-Accelera engineers that used to work for me that live in Tampa.
Fallout for you, Bob, and your business as a result of the.
Like, did you ever meet Hans? Hans was at Accelera forever. And he's in Tampa. He's working for Microsoft now. And then I have another engineer, Jake. You probably did not meet Jake. He was also Accelera for a couple of years. Both guys are super sharp dudes. And they're in your area. Yeah, name's familiar? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, level 88, bitches!
Separate group at the facility.
What do they look like?
Actually, it looks like your typical thin body. It's just a very. Remember, the picture was just in the chest area, so it's a very small body, thin head, and.
So for a DR design? Sweet, man. Well, that'll be fun.
Assuming they don't make any arduously large number of tiny jumps, did you expect such distortion to cause detectable gravity?
Actually, yes.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yes, I would.
So I'm excited about you working with Zentegra.
Yeah, I would imagine we would be able to detect some gravity waves from it.
Just because I need some good partners to work with.
What is your theory of the reasons why aliens come to Earth and leave?
Maybe it's like
and I know you're good. And I know Andy's good.
I don't know. Bob read something really strange and disturbing.
Dude, partners are super thin. Super thin. It's not good. It's not a good situation.
He has no other information about it, but I don't know. Why are they here? Maybe it's our charming personality.
This has always bugged me about this, and I've talked about this before. Why don't they land in Washington? This is a guess. Go to the Capitol, on the Capitol steps, and communicate.
I don't know if Russ told you, but I caught up with him, was it last week? I think it was last week. Went out, had lunch. It was very nice. It was very nice to catch up with him.
They're just on a completely different level. You never take the time to stop and try and talk to an anthill. I just think they're just in a completely different level, and it's we're something to observe and maybe have some use, but I don't think they're any.
They're looking at us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they certainly are, and they have been for a long time.
Black Rose asks, what is the purpose of scientific people keeping their knowledge hidden about?
It's the only thing that I miss about Accelera, the people.
What is the purpose that scientific people would keep it hidden?
But what's funny about that, some of the people have moved on, and I still have to like talk to them, but like in a new capacity.
But I don't believe that.
So it's very interesting.
I can see why they keep the technology secret. That's obviously military, but I really don't know why they don't come clean and tell
So I
us.
see you've been playing Astroneers a lot. How do you like that? I have it on PC, and I like it a lot.
To deduce which isotopes were present.
Oh, Larry King. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Congratulations indeed. You know what? Let me do that right now. I'll do that right now while I'm streaming. Let's see here. do clips. Supposed to go and go. So which one is it? Is it first one? Let's check it out.
I hear it.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We're doing it. We're doing it. I don't give a shit. It gets
Oh my
views.
god, this music makes me happy.
Wait. Oh, can you paint the truck red?
Probably.
Oh god.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Control
That is awesome. That is a great suggestion. Great suggestion. Oh my god, that was awesome. That was good. That was good. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Second one worked. That was still a decent jump. Oh, did it? Looked great. Oh man, I said I was going to be done eating Skittles. I said I was done. I'm not done. I lied. Lied. Definitely eating more Skittles. Although I don't like these as much as I like the original Skittle flavors. Ugh. Taste the rainbow. Mmm. Taste sugary. Yum yum. Mm. Now, are you going to VMware? Mm-mm-mm. Oh, wow, there's two Gungans right there. They're all like hanging out together. Oh, it's kind of against your religion. Oh, that's good. I like that. All Citrix, huh? Good man. Yeah. Citrix and VMware. I'm sorry, Citrix and Microsoft. Yeah, that's where it's at, man. Citrix is still doing cool things. I'm happy to be working with them. Or for them. And Azure is it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Oh, I bet it is. I bet Azure's a pain in the ass. Have you had any exposure to AWS yet? Or Google Cloud Platform? Oh, okay, that's funny. Well, you know, you like what you like. You like what you like. Hmm. I mean, I've played with all three. I had one of them, actually, little known story. I interviewed at Google, and I was a finalist for the position that I was looking at, but I didn't get it. And that's okay. I'm not too bitter. And so I kind of had to learn a little bit about their platform. And it's the way that they present it and you manage it as an end user is definitely different. I think that like AWS and Google Cloud Platform definitely geared towards developers. I don't get the sense that they really know or care about enterprise IT. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got the space iguanas on me. Got the space iguanas on me. Oh god. Space iguanas got me. Oh my god. I think Microsoft cares a little bit more about enterprise IT just because that's their legacy. But I don't know. The one thing I don't like is that Microsoft basically has created a monopoly with all their shit. So, oh, too restrictive? Yeah, I get it. Yep, I see that. Yep. I think that's true. I think that's true. I totally see that. Come on, Famba. Come on, Space Lizard. Oh, you're not getting me, brother. Oh, I have. Yeah, I've set up an ADC in Azure before. Yeah, it was like the single IP funness. That's what I remember. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Why is this different? Alright, Space Lizard, feel my lightsaber cut through you. Cut through your scales and your skin. Oh, really? I didn't know that they fixed that. See, that tells you how long it's been. Yeah, I remember the single IP shit. Oh no! Oh no! My screen's going crazy! What? No way, dude. That's a pain in the ass. That sounds like a big pain in the ass. Oh no, I was healing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So some of these customers they don't have realistic expectations. A lot of that stuff is new. A lot of that stuff is new. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, dude. Here's the thing, right? Like, when you hire a consultant, it's not always about them knowing every little fucking, bit about everything that's new that's out there. You're basically hiring a sharp person that can navigate through this stuff on your behalf. And that saves you time, right? So really, you hire a consultant because it saves you time. That's why. That's why you have somebody else do it. Because otherwise, you're the one that's going to have to fucking read through all the technical documentation trying to figure it out. That's so unrealistic. Yeah, exactly. Seriously, exactly. Congratulations. Because that's value. I mean, that's value right there. I like to think that most people kind of get it. Most people are just kind of like, okay, well, you're saving me some time. But every once in a while, you run into that person that just, well, I'm paying $200 and something an hour. I expect this person to have experience doing this for hundreds of customers and da-da-da-da. It's like, yo, slow the fuck down. You're hiring a really smart person that knows technology really well and can navigate their way through this implementation, even if it's something they haven't touched. And still save you a buttload of time. Oh, wow, okay. Got it. And some of these people just don't know what it takes to do this stuff. Every single time that I have to, like, do some sort of implementation or design for a customer, like, that's the one thing that I always hear. I'm like, what type of person is this that I'm working with? Are they expecting me to know every little nitty gritty detail, or do they really kind of understand how this shit works? And this is going to be something that that I'm going to be proud of at the end of it, no matter what, and that they're going to get some value out of, or at least feel they get some value out of it. Excuse me. No, I don't want that. Oh no, these guys need to disappear. Disappear. No. Oh, there we go. Level 88. Still have a little bit to go to level 89. Oh, we'll schedule. He wanted a scapegoat for being over time and over budget. Refused to play his game. Good. Good for you, man. Yeah. That's the thing, man. Some people are looking for a scapegoat. I mean, half of the game is you just trying to not play that game and not put yourself at risk for that type of thing. Like, I hate having to do that. Well, at least now I don't have to do that. And good for you for setting up ADFS for them. Obviously you did the right thing. Actually, the right thing would have been like, you know what? It's out of scope. You set it up, and I'll be back when you're ready. You could have been a dick and done that, and you didn't. Some people, dude. Yeah, of course. Yes. Yeah, dude. Well, there's so I've worked with a lot of customers over the years, and there is what I consider to be a predatory customer. And that's a customer that is purposely trying to take advantage, purposely, trying to get as much out of the contracts as possible, as much out of scope things, and trying to pretend like they are, and trying to play the game, and trying to take the verbiage in the SOW, and trying to twist it to what they think is their interpretation of it. And I would say 95% of customers are not like that at all. And there's that very small 5% that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, I remember working with a particular customer that's exactly what they did. And their requirements kept changing, and their leadership said, nope, we're not going to pay any more money for this T&M project. You gotta finish it up. And then, the technical people who were working with just kept on coming up with more things and more things, and then arguing how, the contract reflected the new things that they were talking, or that they were asking for were part of the contract. And they were flat out just being predatory. They flat out were. And that's just not good. That's not acceptable. That's not good business. That's not somebody that you want to ever do business again with. And, yeah. So anyway, I've had a lot of scars working with that type of customer, and I'm just thankful that I was able to, at least at Accelera, do something about it and be able to modify how we do our projects so we didn't succumb to that as much, because I had a really terrible experience with a particular customer, and after that, never again. Dude, absolutely. They cater those, yeah. They cater those customers, and well, they also don't have a very sophisticated kind of way to scope projects and stuff like that, because the people that are scoping the projects are not the ones that have to deal with them. At Accelera, like, if I misscoped a project, I was the one that had to clean it up. So, yeah. Oh, and they since the majority of the services is done by folks like yourself that are not, employees of the company proper, your contractors, it's no skin off their back, right? So the whole model lends itself to that sort of a problem, or that sort of a challenge. And yeah, you could fix that, and you will. I know you will. Grabbing my ship. Man, the adventures in IT consulting. The stories that you and I have. And technology sales. Oh yeah. Very good subjects for a stand-up routine. Or a book. Or a book. Man, I've seen some fucked up shit. I've seen some crazy shit. And I've also seen a lot of interesting things too. That are not fucked up or anything, they're just interesting. Oh, so you're still working on your basement, right? How's that going? Oh my god, this bag of Skittles is getting lighter and lighter and lighter because I just keep eating more and more and more. Okay, no more, no more. Let me hide that. Oh shit. Oh, I bet it's stalled. You've been traveling. Of course. Okay, so you still have a little bit of drywall left to do. You know, I don't have the patience for that. I admire you, because I just don't. I don't. I think my brain's broken. Just don't have the patience. And you're so involved too, you know, like I just can't. Ooh, here we go. Wait, what is going on here? Oh. Oh, that's adorable. Good old YouTube. So one of my friends, like, he became the handiest person I know just by doing that, just by watching YouTube videos. Growing up, I've known him since he was like a sophomore in high school. And he was never handy. And he just learned how to be handy by watching YouTube videos. My wife is handier than me. I mean, she replaced one of our toilets once. I helped, of course. But she was the one giving the orders. She knew exactly what to do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh, she of little faith. Yeah, my father was also fairly handy. He was also pretty good with cars. He was a loser, though. But at least he did that shit. I mean, I'll have to say, my father did a lot of things, like, around the house. And he's also a great cook. So I am thankful for that. But, yeah. Ooh, hello, hello. Nice. Power tool collection. Ooh, there we go. Damn, there's too many of these things. They're annoying. Good grief. Alright, I think I got them all. Yeah, I think I got them all. Now I can destroy this thing. Excuse me. Oh, Skittles. Oh, so I'm going down to Citrix HQ tomorrow. I fly down tomorrow evening, and I'll be there all week. Yay. Buttered toast. Yes, it is, Legends. How the hell did you know? Tell me your secrets. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be just, it'll be training, so whatever. And there's a couple people down there that I'll hit up and hang out with. I know. I've gotta watch that. Because that's what it is. It's sales training. So I gotta go down there for that. And gotta make sure that, and it's gonna be like one of the biggest like groups that they've ever had, because they put a hiring freeze for a while there. So it's gonna be a lot of people there. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how they kind of handle that. Those guys like to get in trouble. I'm gonna keep it, on the down low. You know what I'm saying? I usually keep it on the down low. Because apparently some of the executives look at that shit. Psychotic. Buttered toast. Alright, Buttered Toast, you gotta explain to me your name. Oh, Psychic. It's Psychic! Alright, so you gotta tell me, Buttered Toast. Explain to me your name. I like it. I like your name. So you must explain. Oh, and you must follow too. Don't forget to follow for next time I get on. Or a tip. Tipping's also good. Tipping's also accepted. tiny.cc/tipfen. Alright, here we go. Going back here. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? You must pack. Oh, I got to pack it. Come on, yo. There we go. Boom, boom. Getting new answers from Buttered Toast? None. Alright, let's get some background music going here. Moobots. Logging into Moobot and boom. Getting a chill instrumental going. Oh wait, I should also close out that Larry King video. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And got that there. Oh shit, yo. Fucked that up too. Oh, I am getting answers from you. Oh, Buttered Toast. I worked at a GameStop way back in the day, and there was a karate studio down the way, and all the kids would come in, and there was a little Korean kid that about the only thing could say to us was Buttered Toast, and it stuck. Haha. Wait, were you the Korean kid? Butter, don't lie to me. Don't lie. That's a good story. I like that story. So, for how long did you take karate? And could you kick my ass? More importantly. I have a feeling that you could kick my ass, though. No. Yeah, you can kick my ass. I'm not difficult. Cap Ryan, welcome back. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, hey, hey. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, got it. So there was this kid that was taking karate lessons that all he could say was butter toast. That is funny. So Cap, you had an issue with Galaxies and you had to reinstall. What a shame, man. So what was the issue that you were having? And Butter Toast, how long did you work at GameStop and did you like it? Listen to me having two convos at once. That's how I roll. Alright. Hello, Chuba. Chuba, Chuba. Chuba, 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 Chuba. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Come on, man. Really, I can't attack it while it's in there. That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear. These frogs are deadly. Oh shit. My health is way down. I didn't even know it. Oh no. Oh no, too many frogs. So you worked at GameSpot, or I'm sorry, at GameStop for like a year. It was lame. We got to talk about games, which is good. So it's not too lame. So that's nice. Now, what do you think about them like firing a bunch of their managers lately? Did you hear? Did you hear that story? Oh wait, what just happened? Oh. Oh, you're right about that, Toast. Oh, really? That is so weird, Cap. So, oh, that's so weird, dude. Oh yeah, I need buffs. I need buffs in general. I'd probably be done already. Getting to level 90, you know? We're gonna have to do shit the hard way. Oh, die, Chubba! Die, you Chubba! Uh-oh, game just froze. Oh no, it's a corpse. I'm an idiot. It's a known issue on the forum. Interesting. I thought there were developers said and they were talking like never seen it before. Interesting. So that's interesting. So on the forums is a common issue, but then you talk to the devs and they're like, "What? What are you talking about? Never seen this before. It's weird." So Buttered, yeah. So they fired a bunch of their like store managers because they're trying to, I don't know, revitalize the stores or rebrand them or, you know, fucking, you know, redo their stores because clearly their sales are going down. They're not bringing in as much revenue as they used to, so they're trying to figure out what to do next and stay alive. Cap, but at least they're trying and help. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's good. You know, at least like the attitude isn't a shitty attitude where they're like, "Oh, we've never seen this before. It must be your computer. Go fix it yourself." You know what I'm saying? At least they're fucking helping you, so that's good. Did I play live? Never. Not enough to consider myself having played live, quite frankly. I did a couple of trials over the years while the game was still live. Never really got off Tatooine. Didn't really know what I was doing. It's pretty arguable whether or not I still know what I'm doing. And, yeah, so I had exposure to the game when it was live. I'll go and say that. But that's it. How about you? I do have an XP buff. Where is it? There we go. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Do a little clearing. Here we go. Oh, fuck myself. Fuck my dick. There we go. So yeah, so get rid of people that know what's going on to try to get fresh blood in. Yeah, that's what I hear, man. Their model screwed as soon as Steam took roll, they were screwed. So that's very interesting, because I think that the entire industry learned a very hard lesson from this game, and that's to not alienate your core player base. Like, you've got a dedicated gaming core, and those are the folks that are going to keep coming back for better or for worse. And they totally alienated everyone. At least that's what I hear. That's my analysis of the situation. I don't really know, because I never got alienated. And I'm sure that they had like internal conversations about this, and they just fucking made a choice. And the game suffered. And then, what is it, yeah, we're talking about Galaxy, Cap. And then, whatchamacallit, they decided to try to wowify the game, which, it's, to me, as, like, fresh blood, I can tell that the wowification was just an afterthought, right? Like, WoW was made to be a big theme park. This was not, and I can feel it. Like, I can see it in the way that the game mechanics work and stuff like that. And WoW, this is all totally natural, and it feels completely in place. This stuff feels a little bit out of place. So that's my perspective as, you know, fresh blood, right, to the game. And then they decided they wanted to roll out a new MMO, and that's where Star Wars: The Old Republic came out, which is good in a lot of ways. And my biggest gripe with that game is the space stuff. It's like all on rails, and I think Cap's heard me complain about this. It's a shitty fucking experience. It is so shitty for them to create an on-rails space experience. This game had space right. They had a great model, and then they fucked it with the New Republic. Right. Nothing should be on rails these days. Nothing at all. No excuse. And it's still on rails. It's still on rails. You know, they could have gone back and said, you know what, we fucked up. This really should not be an on-rails experience. It's still fucking on rails. There's no excuse for that bullshit. It's like a little kid that made a bad decision and decided, oh, no, I'm gonna, you know, dig my heels in and say, oh, no, you know, this is right. This is the right thing to do. There are some good things about Star Wars: The New Republic. If you're looking for space, forget about it. You know, Cap, that's very, very insightful. I like that you're making that comment. So space wasn't ready. You're right. Space was not ready. So they shortcutted it and decided, gee, let's just do an on-rails sort of an experience and we'll call it a day. Everyone will be happy because the name Star Wars is attached to it. So everyone's going to suck our dicks and everything's going to be good. And that didn't happen. I don't think people suck their dicks. Damn, look at all these guys. That came out of nowhere. Shit, yo. Heal up a little bit here before I re-engage these guys. There we go. And that's the other thing. Like, they decided to turn this game into a big theme park. Okay, good. Great. But they didn't even implement it right. Tried to copy the WoW formula without really copying it properly. It's all half-assed. I really wish that they kept on developing this game, because this game has a lot of good things going for it, and a lot of things that are now unique. You know what I'm saying? Like player housing. Player housing in Star Wars: The New Republic is lame as fuck. And there's no player housing in WoW. But player housing in this game is like a thing. You know, it's like a cultural thing of the game. And it's great, and it's really cool, and people spend like a lot of time trying to make their houses look right and decorate everything, and that's something that's unique. That makes this game stand out, which is great. That is very true, Butter Toast. Just capitalize on the Star Wars name. And there you go. We'll make money because people are going to throw cash at us because Star Wars. Right. Yeah, that's true. So the people, at least on Legends, that run the server, do recognize the folks that do a really good job decorating their house and stuff like that, doing the home show contests. Absolutely. Which is very good. Boom. The NG was on the right path towards the end of live. It was LucasArts that ended up screwing it up, pulling the license. Yes, absolutely, Butter Toast. I'm disappointed I wasn't paying attention and I missed the Wookiee event. I missed it too. Yeah, it's really cool, and they're doing Cloud City. I don't remember when they're planning on releasing that, but yeah, they're in, man. They're super in. No question about it. The only thing that I wish for is that they would, if they had the source for the client, is to make an updated version of the client that wasn't 32-bit, that was 64-bit, that could make full use of modern CPUs and RAM. Because I think that would go a long way towards trying to optimize the performance of this game. Because I get a little miffed when on my rig, I have a pretty decent rig, look at these trees, like they pop out like super close to me. That's not right. You know what I'm saying? And every once in a while I experience slowdowns because the game just isn't really optimized. So anyway. Well, I don't know. Like, I think SOE could sue now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that they're running code that they don't own on their servers. Because I don't think that the server-side code on Legends is completely emulated. Like, I know SGE or SGMU, SWGMU, whatever it is. I know that is emulated. Like, somebody reverse engineered the server code for that. But I think some of the code for Legends is actually production code that was used on live. So technically they could sue now if they really wanted to. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think it could be shut down. Who knows? Maybe Disney will shut them down eventually. I just don't know.
Thank you so much, Mr. Emperor. I gotta admit, I'm a huge fan. I've been following you for a long time. Death Star or...
Oh no, space lizards. Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, that's, I don't know where their code came from, but I think that's where they got it from. Oh shit, yo. God, I hate these things. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Ooh. Alright, I got them all. And boom! Alright guys, if you aren't following me already, make sure that you follow me here on Twitch. Also check out my my Twitter and Instagram. Actually, Instagram not so much, but my Twitter for sure, to get notifications from me and see what I'm up to. This coming week, I'll be traveling down to Florida, so chances are I'll be either streaming some video or I'll be posting some pictures from my trip down to Florida. Or you can tip me. Tip.cc. I'm sorry, no, it's, what is it? Fuck. Tiny.cc/tipven. TIPVEN. Tiny, TINY.cc/TIPVEN. Alright, hopefully this waypoint isn't one of those that keeps moving over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, it moved. Hopefully that's it. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Alright, Butter Toast. Thank you, my friend, for the follow. And there's a little something for you from my buddy Ted. Oh, Plasma Thief. Sometimes I wish that I was handy with the instruments. Alright, Plasma Thief camp. Feel my power. Got it. Oh, you were first chair with saxophone? Dude, nice. Well, congratulations. That's a big deal. Great. Yeah, I was never an instrument person. So I played clarinet very briefly. It was for a year or two. Can't remember how long it was. But I played clarinet. I enjoyed it, but it was too close to the recorder for me. So I really didn't pursue it a whole lot. But what I did choir. I fucking sang my little heart out. And I was good at that. I fucking won awards and shit. So, you could say my instrument is right here. Right there, my instrument. Right there, guys. See? Just look at that. This is my instrument. Right there. Just gaze upon it in awe. And then I decided I needed a real job, so. So it's been 15 years, really? And you haven't touched it since? I have to say, that's a little bit of a shame, you know? Like, you're good at something, and then you just kind of move on. Well, really, I guess what it boils down to is, even with not touching a saxophone for 15 years, are you happy, right? Are you happy not playing the saxophone? You know, did you really move on, or is there another reason why you aren't playing saxophone? Answer me that. Shit's getting deep tonight, guys. Oof. Going into your childhood memories and shit. This mango stuff is so good. So how long were you how long were you in the Navy? One of my best friends was in the Navy for a couple of years. He was on the USS Enterprise. Have we had this? I feel like we've had this conversation. So he was on the USS Enterprise. I think we've had this conversation. Yeah, 5 years is a pretty good time, a good amount of time. Yeah, yeah. Well, he went, and I don't think he really liked it. You know, he was deployed like immediately after like signing up and shit. He just didn't like it, and he was married too, and I think that was really tough on his marriage. I remember after he did one of his tours, he came back, and like his wife had adjusted to doing everything by herself, and they were in conflict. Like they were arguing. She was telling him to like get out of her shit and not try to help because she had it, and it was super weird. And I remember visiting them that particular time, and it was super odd. Because before, you know, they seemed to be together on just about everything, and then this time it was just kind of like you sense the separation. So it's tough. Like, to me, anybody that goes into the military, like, they get automatic props from me. Even if they're single. Because it's tough. Like, if you're single, you're away from your family and friends. Like, one of my best friends, he joined the National Guard thinking that he would never be deployed anywhere. And he immediately got deployed to Afghanistan or one of those places. And, you know, he saw some really fucked up shit out there, and so he was way wrong, and it was tough for him, you know, because, again, you know, it was for his first time being away from his friends and his family, and so mad respect to everyone. And you know what? If you're willing to put your life at risk for your country, more power to you. I mean, I gotta respect that. Oh shit, what the fuck? Mission incomplete. I hate these! Urgh! Oh fuck. Took me all the way out here. So Cap says, 3 months boot camp, followed by 6 months in Japan, followed by the year and a half back in the States and 6 months in Iraq, then a year and a half back home and 6 months, dude, yeah, and that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. That's so much. So much. I am such a mama's boy and a pussy. I could never be gone that long. Just couldn't do it. Can't imagine it. So, thank you for your service for our country. This drink's for you. Alright, so we were only supposed to be there for 4 years, but my best friend in the Navy convinced me to stay an extra year because his sister-in-law was supposed to come to the States from Colombia, and somehow we can we stay an extra year. Oh, really? You stayed an extra year for that? Ooh. Wow, man. I hope that it was worth the extra year. Oh, it was. Dude, that's great. That's awesome. Moon Man. Goodbye, Moon Man. Goodbye, Moon Man. We need Rick and Morty back. Buttered. So, Butter Toast, I have to admit, I'm thinking the same thing. So, Cap, are Butter and me correct on that? I mean, you know, it's okay. It's totally okay, because it was worth it, right? So it's okay. Oh my god! Oh, you took extension to get an extension. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, good. Well, good for you, man. Good for you. Good for you. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is just hilarious. Hey man, the dick wants what the dick wants. What can I say? I mean, the heart wants what the heart wants. What can I say? I married my crazy. Still married to my crazy. Yeah, Cap, it's Naboo. By the way, good way to change the subject. I see what you did there. Wait, what is that? Yeah, it's Naboo. Everyone knows it's Naboo. It's been saying it's Naboo in the upper right-hand corner for a while. I am getting my missions from, like, the city, like, on the lower right-hand corner of the map. I can't remember. Moana or something like that. Starts with an M. Is it Tarina? Tarina, Moana. I thought it started with an M, but I could be wrong. I mean, I'm only playing this game, not really paying attention to what I'm doing. It's you know, standard fare for me. Boom, boom. I don't want your organ. Keep your organ. Alright, so I got him. Oh shit, yo. What? 4? There's 4? Fuck, yo. Alright, dappled Gualama. Gualama! Ooh, feel my lightsaber's power. Alright, yo. Boom. Shit, yo. That's a shitty reward. It's not a good reward at all. So I just learned about Legends this week. My laptop is not going to cut it. And I haven't had a real gaming rig in years. What do you think I should put into a new rig? You know... So... my answer to that question is... It depends. Okay. So, as far as running Legends... you don't need anything fancy. So I would get whatever you can get your hands on. You don't need a discrete graphics card for it or anything like that. Just whatever you can get your hands on will work. If you want a gaming laptop, you need something with a graphics card that is not just on board the CPU. So you want something that has NVIDIA or ATI or something like that on the laptop. Those laptops are going to run you quite a bit of money, but you know, it is what it is. The other thing that I recommend, and depending on the type of gaming that you want to do, like you might want to look at, you know, what the newest GPU chipsets are, to kind of, you know, see if that's what you're going to do exclusively on it. If it's gaming, then you're going to want to take do shop around and see what you can afford and see what sort of GPU you want to get. I would also get something with at least 8 gigs of RAM. The reason I say that is that you're probably going to want to, you may have your laptop for a while. I don't know what type of laptop person you are. Usually the average laptop lasts about 3 years. If it's 3 years that you really think you're going to, you know, have a laptop for, then 8 gigs of RAM is going to be more than enough for you. If you think your laptop's going to last more than 3 years, then what I would recommend is something with about 16 gigs of RAM. So I have a couple of laptops that I own. My primary laptop has got, it's an i7 Intel processor. It's got an NVIDIA card built in, and it's got 16 gigs of RAM. And the reason I have 16 gigs of RAM is because I I run virtual machines on it. So there's, because of the nature of my work, my work is around IT. You know, I need the RAM when I'm running VMs, so, or virtual machines. So anyway, so that's why I have that much. But if you're gonna have the laptop for 5 years, Windows 10 is going to continue to bloat. Your apps are going to continue to bloat, and I would seriously consider 16 gigs of RAM. So those are my thoughts right there. Then as far as, like, you know, who you buy it from, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. These are all commodity parts, right? Whether you're getting them from HP, whether you're getting them from Dell, whatever. Like, fucking Gateway computers could still be a thing. I would get the fucking Gateway. Wherever you're going to get the biggest bang for your buck. But I would not spend a shitload of money on a laptop that you're going to only use for 3 years. Let's just put it to you that way. If your laptop is just going to basically, like, sit on a desk at home, then, you know, you might want to spend a little bit more money on it. Yeah, you're welcome. Ooh, oh, no, you're good there. Pow, 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 pow. There we go. Oh, so my best laptop was an old MacBook. I think it was a 2010, 2011. Oh, hold up. Somebody's here. Oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? MacBook. And one of the reasons I was able to, up till earlier this year, that's all I used. And the only reason I was able to use it for that long is because of exactly what Cap Orion is talking about. because that particular model of MacBook, I could open it up, you know, I could take it apart, add more RAM to it, I could change the hard drive. So originally it came with an SSD and it came with, I think, 4 gigs of RAM. So I was able to upgrade the RAM. I was able to swap out the hard drive, and I was able to get a lot out of that MacBook. But that MacBook, I was using it primarily for work type things. So I was, oh my God, you are awesome. Oh my God, that is fucking hilarious. Oh my God. What the fuck? You are awesome. Thank you, Cap. That is awesome, isn't it? That's epic. Good job finding me, by the way. Is that what you were asking, what planet I was on? Oh my God, that is fucking great. That is great. Well, you're the man. What can I say? You're the man! You're the man! Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thanks, Cap. Oh, man. You know, I could have gone back to I could have gone to Tatooine, gotten my buffs, but why do that when I got friends like you? Alright, let's do this shit now. Oh, Moenia. Moenia. That's what it was called. Moenia. I need to start with them. Yeah, I didn't have a bounty. You're right, Buttered. Oh, you're the best. Yeah, I haven't been to Tatooine in a long time. It's been a while. I've just been like hanging out here on Naboo, doing my shit. I kind of wish somebody hung out here and was like buffing people. But again, why is that necessary? When you got me. I know you got me. You got my back. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, because not all starports have medics and people hanging out there giving buffs. That's not a bad idea at all. Yes. Same. Alright, so my music is cycling now. So if there's something you guys want to listen to, you can do, what is it, pound song request space, and then the URL to the, whatchamacallit, YouTube video that contains the music you want to listen to. That's how you can add music to my queue. Otherwise, it'll cycle the same playlist over and over and over again. And if this is what you guys want to listen to the entire time, that's great. That's fine. Then don't. Alright, so Butter says, one thing I really disliked about the NGE is it made Isley the center of the galaxy instead of Coronet. Ooh. So really, that's the way it worked before? Coronet was really the center of the galaxy? Because you're right. Isley is the center. That's where everybody hangs out. I did not know that. I did not know that at all. Very interesting. Really, it's not pre-CU, but if you go to Fetus Medic in the Medic Center, let's do it. Fetus and buffs. Oh, there's the Medic in Theed. Got it. That's super interesting. Here's this guy here. Come on, spider. Or spine flap. Hand maiden. You know, Butter Toast, that actually kind of, that kind of makes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Huh. Very interesting. Oh. Do you remember having to fly from point to point, but I don't remember it being the center as everyone hanging out there. You know, waits for all the shuttles. It took forever to get. Yeah. Oh, so I've heard about some of this stuff. I didn't realize the Coronet was the center of the galaxy at any point. That I never heard of, but I've heard about having to fly to Coronet because that was hooked up to a couple of different routes that you could take. And I've heard about the 5-minute waits also. So that had to like force you to talk to other players though, right? Just sitting there waiting. Oh no, mission complete. Fuck. Shit, there we go. What the shit? Is this another waypoint that's gonna keep respawning for me? Shit, where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, space rams, let's go. Oh no! Oh boy, I'm getting you. Oh no, I got the little frog things here. I don't like those things. Oh god, it's another guy right just behind him. And boom. Oh, what the fuck, dude. And I'm rooted. Fuck. Not happy about this. Oh boy, I got you. I got you. Got you. If we could probably take on our town. Still survive so long as you heal. Yeah. Yeah, yo. Ooh. Boom, bro. Boom. These buffs are making a difference, so thank you for them. And boom. We got this. Cap, you're awesome. That's all I gotta say about that. You're amazing. You have left Moenia. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. So I have to say, the Spider-Man movie with Venom in it, totally disappointing. It killed that series of Spider-Man movies. And I would have loved to have seen how they wrapped up that series of Spider-Man movies. Been great. Oh, only 30-minute buffs. It's alright. It's all good. We got this shit. We got this. Yeah, don't. And I'm talking about like the old one, right? I'm not talking about the new series. The new series is okay. It's fine. It's just, I don't know. They really fucked up. Come on, don't shoot me with your fucking... venomous shit. Your venomous spit. Oh, they did. They made it tradable. Oh, you haven't seen a single one of the old Spider... Okay. They're good. They're good. They're good. Except the last one that they made. They're all good. Oh. Except the last one. They fucked up the last one. They fucked it up so hard that they didn't make any more, and they decided to reboot the series. Yes, it rebooted twice, I think. Yeah. So lame. Disappointing. Yeah, because it tried to reboot it, and I think that failed hard. And then they rebooted it again for Avengers. And it worked well for Avengers. They seemed to get the formula right that time. So lame. The thing is, like, I used to be a big Spider-Man reader and Spider-Man collector. And when they fucked up Venom, like, it's just, how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up? Now, I haven't watched the new Venom movie, so I haven't seen that. So they probably fucked that up too. But I just don't understand. I mean, it's pretty straightforward stuff. They got lots of material to go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got a lot of reference material to build off of. And just fucked it up. They also fucked up Spider-Man too. Himself, his character. Just wasn't him. It wasn't right. There we go. Oh no. I hate these little frog thingies. Little froggies. No froggies right now. There we go. Oh no! Damn, yo. So that is interesting. So you've seen the Deadpool movie. So what did you think about the Deadpool movies? I don't think you'd waste your time with a second Deadpool movie if you didn't like the first, right? The first Iron Man, okay, first Iron Man's good. But you're a Star Wars fan through and through. You know what? You know, I don't know what it is. Honestly, like, I've been a comic book collector most of my life at this point, and I love Star Wars. I love Star Trek. I don't know. I just, yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, like, the MCU stuff, like, I have mixed feelings about some of the MCU films. Overall, I think they're all fun and they're good. Yeah. So I have not seen the Picard trailer, but I've heard the hype. I've heard good hype, very positive hype around the Picard trailer. But yeah, I love all that stuff. Yeah, I'll watch it. I'll watch it for sure. I think my wife's seen it, and my wife isn't a Star Trek person. So here's what's interesting. So my wife, she wouldn't say she's a Star Trek person, but she's watched a lot of Star Trek with me. Excuse me. Specifically, the Next Generation stuff. She's seen quite a bit of that. She's seen a couple of the other series. So, you know, so she understands, you know, why I like Star Trek, which is nice. But she doesn't like the movie. She doesn't like, you know, the some of that other stuff. All right, so let's pull up that trailer. Let's pull up that trailer, shall we? Yeah, I think that if you got into I think if you got into comics, it might be different. You might feel a little bit differently. For me, like, I remember getting to comics and just being fascinated by the backstories. I was fascinated by the fact that all the comic book characters had backstories, and I was all into reading up about their backstories, who they were as individual, you know, heroes, and where they came from and what drove them, because they all have something that makes them tick. So I remember liking that a lot. I remember getting into very briefly. I remember really early on a little bit of reading an issue of Wolverine that I kept around for a long time, and but when I really started getting into comic books was really with Ghost Rider. I really just started collecting Ghost Rider, and from Ghost Rider I moved on to the Punisher. I really liked the Punisher a whole lot, and then from there I went into the X-Men. Now that's not to say that I didn't, like, you know, read an X-Men comic book here or there, but I really like kind of that gritty sort of feel that Ghost Rider and the Punisher had, and that really reeled me in. And then I got into the X-Men and some of the other stuff that everybody knows about. Alright, so we got a couple of trailers here. We got the teaser trailer, and we've got this Picard Comic-Con trailer. Let's pull up the Comic-Con trailer. So your wife loves the MCU? Okay, good, okay. Well, that's the thing, like, my wife, she was not a comic book person either. So, and she actually likes the MCU stuff. And we just recently watched Avengers Endgame. Alright, ad, let's go. Let's go, ads! Move it!
And enjoy your summer in America's best-selling trucks 42 years straight. Get in or lose out on 20% estimated savings on select Ford F-150s. Plus, earn complimentary maintenance through Ford Pass Rewards.
Oh, here we go.
Have you ever been a stranger to yourself?
Many, many times. Nearly 2 decades ago, Commander Dayton sacrificed his life for me. These past few years, I really tried to belong here.
That's not where you belong, Captain.
But it never truly felt like home.
Do you know who I am? Everything inside of me says that I'm safe with you.
Admiral, I have encountered a woman.
That right there is the Anaheim Convention Center. I've been there many, many times for conferences. That's funny.
She's in serious danger.
Sometimes I worry that you have forgotten who you are. We do not.
You can't do it alone. You need help. You need protection. You need a crew. Be the captain they remember. She has no idea what she truly is. She's the end of all. She's the destroyer.
That sounds interesting.
What the hell are you doing out here, Picard? Saving the galaxy?
What? 7 of 9.
Engage.
Still looking good.
I don't want the game to end.
What?
I can see that, Captain.
Oh my god. I think I just got fully erect watching that. That was great. That was awesome. And for somebody that's not a fan of Star Trek would look at that and be like, well, nothing happened. There was nothing exciting about that. But for me there is. Wait, did I already grab these missions? Oh, I cannot wait. I wonder who else is gonna show. Who else are gonna like get on that show? I do think it's kind of funny that they filmed some of it at the Anaheim Convention Center. That's kind of, I don't know, that's kind of interesting. Because, like, the building is an interesting looking building, but there's nothing really special about it, so it's almost kind of, for me, it's a little cheesy, because I've been there many times over the years. I'm there almost every other year or so. I'm at the Anaheim Convention Center. And so I don't see anything like futuristic or anything, I don't know. But anyway, it is what it is, and it's cool that they're using that as a backdrop for some of the filming, and I can say, oh, I've been there. I've been there. I've been to the Anaheim Convention Center. It's right across from Disneyland. So they have appearance for... Ooh. That'd be good. Yeah, it'll be neat. And, you know, I think this is a series that, again, like my wife, she's not a big Star Trek person. But I think it's a series that I can sit down with her and have her watch it with me. Oh no, you kitties. Get away, kitty. Go, kitty. Leave me alone, kitty cat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, Will Wheaton. Dude. So didn't he become like some sort of at the end or towards the end of The Next Generation, didn't he become some supreme being or something like that? No, Buttered, I have not seen Swamp Thing. So it's good? Because I'll check it out for sure. So I'm at the point right now that I've burnt through a lot of the good series that I usually watch. So I am looking for something for some new things to watch. Bye, kitty. Bye, kitty cat. Oh, they canceled it? Interesting. If it's really, these days, you never know. You never know who's going to pick up these shows. Just because a show gets canceled doesn't mean that that's the end. So is that on Netflix or what is that on? Do you know? The thing is, like, I'm taking a trip tomorrow to Florida, and I might, I'm gonna be loading up my iPad with stuff, so that might be one of the shows that I load it up with if there's something available, if the platform allows me to download it. Shit, I gotta get my iPad. Fuck. God, the thing is, like, I don't mind traveling too much. I just, like, hate being on an airplane. Because the seats are so uncomfortable. Oh, the thing that I hate the most about flying. I mean, everything else I'm fine with. And yeah, I still get fucking nervous in a plane and shit, but still, like, I get over that, But those shitty ass seats, and it's gonna be a small airplane too, so the seats are gonna be super small. And I'm a big dude. I require space. I'm just grateful that it's only like a 2-hour flight down to Florida from here. Or 2.5, sorry. It's a 2.5-hour flight. No, come to me. Come to Papi. Come to Papi. Oh, it's DC? Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that one. Okay, so that one's dead. Oh, you're not dead. Come on, Cribble there. There we go. Oh, shit. You know what? Let me do this. Let me go to my houses and deposit some money. Oh yeah, the fact that it's on DC is what. Yeah. Well, I guess that's the reason I haven't seen it yet too. Alright, we're gonna go to Dantooine. Ticket collector. Oh, hello, friend. Phoenix Lake. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. What happened? There was a house there. There was a couple of houses here, a couple of buildings here. What the fuck? That looks weird. Oh, man. Dude, game crashing. Not good. Not good. Damn, yo. Wow, structure man. Oop. Not what I meant to do. I was gonna do payment and stuff, so I was gonna do. We'll do fuck it. There we go. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just pulled from the bank anyway. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Damn. So, the fact, this is not good. These houses being gone means that a lot of people have left the guild. Because there were houses over there in that corner too. Shit, yo. Oh well. That's what happens when you go fucking idle. For fucking ever. Alright, I'll go to my next house. Because I got two houses, bitches. I got two houses. Two houses. Two houses. Two houses. I got two houses. I've got two houses. Two houses. 'Cause I got two houses. I know I'm lame. Oh no, I didn't mean to launch. Oh god, no, this is not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they pull maintenance out of your bank. Oh man, it's not what I wanted to do. Oop. Autopilot engaged. The autopilot has been engaged. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-da-da-da, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-da-da-da, bow. Bow, bow. Ah, shit. Mm. There we go. There we go. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, I love it. I mean, they did good. They did good for with space. I gotta say, can't really complain. Beep 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 beep. So to me, the level of detail just means love. That's all that means. You know, you can tell when somebody actually cares about their craft when they decide to put that level of detail into what they're doing. It would have been much easier for them to say, "Oh, fuck it, no one knows what this shit really looks like," and not put any attention to detail to any of this stuff. That would have been much easier for them. But they didn't. Alright. Oh shit. Is this like I got my controller hooked up so it thinks that I want to use my controller? No. Then what the fuck is it doing? Why is it not letting me control my fucking whatever? I'm fine here. Beep 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 boop. Let's land. Let's go to the shell. Let's do that. Fuck it. Beep 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 boop. Where is it? What? What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh my god, don't tell me that are... What the fuck? Let's go. Come on, run. Magnolia. the fuck? That is not my second city. That's not our second city. What the fuck? Did they like rename it to Magnolia? That if they did that, that's lame. Super lame. And if we lost it, I'm so gonna be pissed. Well, you know, I'm not gonna be pissed as long as my house is there. I'm not gonna be pissed. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop. Now I wait. I'll wait for the ship to come back down. Come on. Here we go. Magnolia. The fuck out of here with that nonsense, Magnolia. Okay. Magnolia, what the fuck? What did they do? Oh my god. Did I not? I am in the right spot. Right? What the fuck? You have left Magnolia. This doesn't seem right. What the fuck? Darius' house? Wait, what the shit, dude? Am I in the wrong place? Like, what the hell am I? It has not been that long. Wait. I gotta. What the hell? What the hell? Magnolia? Oh! Oh! Did we lose our starport? Oh. Okay. Because we had a starport. That's why I got fucking confused. Fuck. I was like, what the hell's going on? Let me get over to the other side and... You just kind of get like, well, then where's my shit? Because we used to be able to go straight there. Fuck. I can't transport there. Not anymore. Fuck, dude. Swear to God, man. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. That's super lame. Damn, look at all these houses, like, right up on each other and shit. You know, I've never seen anything like this. Pretty good. Is this even a city? Interesting. Good layout. So we lost our ability to travel directly there. We lost our, what is it, our starport, whatever it's called. Starport. Shuttleport. We lost our shuttleport. Okay, there's, I think that's my mansion right there. Oh, now I'll be able to see what's going on here. All the houses, because there was a bunch of houses here. Yep, there's my mansion. Dude. There were a bunch of houses here. Wow. That means a shitload of people just like picked up and left. Oh, oh, that sucks. Fuck, bro. The shit. Well, there's the shuttle port. Or at least the building for it. There it is. Why couldn't I come here? Like, why couldn't I use it? Wow. Wow, that's a lot. They never did anything with this. They never fucking did anything with this. Huh. So they went through all that trouble of basically buying this player city, and they really didn't do much. Oh man, this is sad. So sad. This is all rows of houses. They're all gone. I've left New Phoenix. I am in New Phoenix. So it means like the city, like, borders have shrunk. Weird, dude. Yeah, look at that. Look at that painting. Beautiful. Damn, dude, this was all houses. Ooh, I wonder if the bug downstairs got fixed. Because I don't have a house near me anymore. Nope, it did not. It didn't. Oh. Ooh, so I was able to jump over the threshold, and it worked. Very interesting. There's a speeder bike right there. Yeah, no, that's still a bug. Oh. Wow, this is very odd. think I'm gonna post something in our guild chat. So bad. Fuck. So that's my favorite painting. Right here. That thing's so fucking cool. I love that. Damn, dude. That is not good. Not good, not good, not good. This doesn't even look like a player city. This is just, I don't know, random buildings in the middle of nowhere. Fuck. Alright, well. Alright, guys. Well, I gotta go. I gotta spend time with the family before I travel. God, I hate to, like, leave this game being all disappointed with my guild. Because there's, like, no one here. No one here. That's so sad. But anyway. Alright, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Keep an eye out on the stream. I'm thinking about doing some live streaming, some IRL streaming while I'm down in Florida. I'm playing that by ear. I do have the game on the laptop that I'm taking with me, so I might just stream from that, from my hotel room. But we'll see. Again, I'm just playing everything by ear. I don't know exactly. I know what's on the agenda day by day, but I don't know what's the agenda in the evenings. So if I can hop on, I will. So again, thank you guys for hopping on with me. I really appreciate it. I know you guys could be doing probably better things with your time and your lives and hanging out with good old little old me here. But again, I appreciate it. So anyway, talk to you guys soon. See you again next time. Okay, bye. Thanks, my friend.